Neon lights, they're cutting through the night. City streets, they call out to the fight. A skyline homes alive, never still. Chasing dreams, we run against the thrill. Young hearts in a glow, in a pulse of the street. We rise, we fall, where the shadows meet. Underneath the lights, we're the ones they'll talk about. Young, wild and free, let it all scream out.
Hi, jerks. What's up today? Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday, everyone. How's everyone doing? Oh man, I'm having so much fun, I have to say. Some people get mad at me. They say it's like I'm fake happy or some shit, but I'm just laughing today. Today is last night I was so fucking chuckling last night watching Lana go over Broken Baker. I was just like, I need this in my life. I need some more comedy. This is usually I don't cover those other shows. I don't talk about them much except a little laughter. Today we're gonna do a lot of laughter because there's just too much. There's just too much going on not to have a laugh, not to have a chuckle. And karma. They like to use that word karma. A lot of karma. A lot of karma coming their way. Oh man. So we have a question. We have a poll question right now. You're gonna decide it. We do a lot of serious coverage here. We just covered the Norfolk. I said Norfolk. I guess I would say Norfolk. People get mad. Norfolk. The Norfolk District Attorney's Office race. We were covering that last night. A lot of good coverage, a lot of good discussion commentary. I enjoyed the space last night too. We discussed some more about that. The DA's race. I'm enjoying the coverage, doing that stuff, and a lot of serious content. It's funny though how this justice movement. I've been saying this a lot. We do this serious coverage, and it doesn't quite get the views like the drama does, or just driving over to get a Dunkin' Donut, not even Dunkin' Donuts. I don't even know what coffee shop does she go to, but to get the Asagi, I can't even say it, the bagel and the coffee every morning. Like people are, I just laugh at this audience, and you kind of got what you deserve this week for that audience. That audience is freaking out right now. It's all divided and they're all upset. You got what you fed, what you cultivated. The audience cultivated it, the YouTubers cultivated it, and now we just laughing our asses off. This is so much fun. Uh, I don't usually do the drama, but you know what? They're giving us content. Remember how they said, "Oh, it's so funny. You keep giving us content. It's so funny." We stopped giving them content, and they created their own content. And we're just laughing. We are laughing our asses off. It's so weird. All of them, and then they're picking sides. People doing five-hour video streams to pick a side and tell everyone to grow up. These little children are doing 5-hour video streams to tell people to grow up. I don't even need to say names. And then there's other YouTubers who won't say a word because they're such jellyfishes. They're the ones that will talk about how they need to defend Karen Reed from the mainstream media, but they said nothing when Karen needed her over the last 6 months. Fucking so much cowardice, so much fucking fakeness, and so much comedy today. It's glorious. It is fucking glorious. I wake up every day smiling. Thank God I stuck to my convictions. I did what was right for not just everybody else, but right for me. And some of these other clowns, they have to fake. They got to do their fake bullshit every day. Pretend they still can't care about Karen Reed. Yeah, the poll today. The poll. You could probably take a look at the poll right now. The poll is who do you want us to start with today? There's a lot of Karen Reed news. There's a new interview with one of Karen's attorneys. Karen did some media with WCVB. There's the Today Show. I don't even know if I dare play the Today Show. If other YouTubers been playing that, I just wonder because I don't want to get copyright. A lot of times those national shows get really weird about us playing the content, reviewing it. But the poll question is Karen Reed or Broken Baker first today? Which do you want to see first? And it's not even close. People want the drama. 80% say Broken Baker. This isn't even drama either. It's more just comedy today. We're just gonna enjoy this and laugh our fucking ass. It's even growing larger. 81% want to see Broken Baker and Jess Machado. They're both crashing out. Jess Machado apparently she lost like 400 plus subs or some shit, which is hilarious. It's like just desserts, Jess. Welcome to the world of YouTuber, Jess. It could get a lot worse, Jess. I hope you're not a fearful person because what are you going to do if you lose 200 next week and 200 the week after and 200 the week after that? You know, what are you going to do, Jess? And the funniest shit is this community of turtle riders rallying around the broken loser. Fucking guy. Oh my god. This dude. Lana was playing it last night, didn't get a strike. Maybe I'll play it. I don't even know if I want to watch it again. I watched some of it. It's just now I'm reading your comments because you guys are enjoying this too. I know. I can't believe this, right, Altman? I can't believe and this is the funniest shit. After these assholes like Broken Baker, he's the biggest victim now. He's the biggest victim after he called got involved in Aiden and Meredith, called Meredith 5150 for months after he attacked all these women. But now he's a victim. Now he gets a taste of what he actually cultivated back, and he can't handle it. Like he was almost like we'll watch it. Oh, maybe I'll play that today too. I'll look for that. What's her YouTube? She's got it on YouTube, right? Oh no, that's Carly, a different one. Okay. Please play the Turtle Toddler meltdown over not being mentioned on the today's show. Carly has a good compilation. It's so funny that you say that, Mayor. So the moment that was announced that aired, the Today Show, I got a call from somebody. I'm not going to say who it is, but just say somebody that's respected. Let's just put it that way. That has a lot of power. And the first thing they said to me, how long before Aiden's crying that he didn't get mentioned? He's so predictable. That was my first call in the morning. That morning, the first call. How soon do you think it will be? Couple hours? As soon as he hits the live button? So predictable, bro. It's funny too, because he there's this thing, I don't know if you posted this, Meredith, or somebody else posted it, but I thought it rang so true about Aiden and Karen. Uh, there really is no Turtle Boy story. If you say Turtle Boy, most people, the first name they think of, or the first thing they think about when you say Turtle Boy, they think about Karen Reed. So there's no Turtle Boy story without Karen Reed. But you can do a Karen Reed story without Turtle Boy. Just like you could do a Karen Reed story without any of us YouTubers, without me or anybody else on YouTube. You could easily do a Karen Reed story without us. I think that makes him very upset. He's very upset by that. And it's funny because he said, I made you. He always says that to people too. I made you. She made you, bro. And I'll say that I feel like Karen Reed made me. more than Aiden Carney did too. Facts. And I'll say, who gets the views on this channel? You know what content gets the views? You would think, when I'm having big time politicians, a state auditor, but no, it's Karen Reed. Anytime I do a Karen Reed show, numbers go up. Karen is the draw. Uh, Altman says, Mike, you had a following before this. I used to watch you all the time. Yeah, it's funny because I did have a following, but then I lost it, and then I gained a new following, and then I kind of faded out. So, like, I've been through the ups and downs of this stuff. I was a big deal in the small pond of cannabis back when we were fighting for decrim. If you ask any of the big time national people from like High Times or whatever, who's the guy in Boston? They would say Mike Cann, Mike Crawford. So I've been that kind of big fish in the little pond already before, and I've seen a lot of this stuff with the knives coming out to stick them in your back. It's kind of why I went independent from the organization I used to work with, and a lot of people. It's why I'm independent. Why I like to work alone. Um, so this is Broken Baker, right? I'm just gonna play this. I mean, I don't even know how to tee this up for people who don't know what's going on. I don't even know what's going on, honestly, because I don't follow these people anymore. But this was just fucking wild. This is just, we're just gonna play it. Let's just play. You guys voted on it. This is what you want. I don't want to hear anyone complaining that I'm laughing and having drama today, because this is what you voted for.
Wonderful people in Dollywood, hanging out, enjoying the nice weather, hearing about the amazing things that happen. In Aaron Spencer's case, figuring out, oh my God, you
Yeah,
need.
this is the first thing I noticed. The dude is doing a stream. He's in the middle of a sex scandal. Number one, he's in the middle of some kind of weird sex scandal, some sexting thing, a stalker. I don't even know the details. But he's in a fucking hotel room, sitting on the floor in front of a fucking bed, which is not a good look when you're in a sex scandal. And the bed's messy and unmade. Dude, make your fucking bed. You're gonna do a stream. You don't even need to do, even if you're not doing a stream, just make your fucking bed, bro. Should be this morning I made my bed. I didn't do a stream. I made my bed. Sometimes a girl makes the bed, but she wasn't here last night. She, was doing a dog sit somewhere else. So I made the bed this morning. First thing I got up. Make your fucking bed, bro. And the other thing is, like, it's kind of messy behind you, bro. Might want to clean up a little bit. Like, Jesus Christ. And weren't you the guy that said drama llama to everyone? You're like, oh, drama llama. You're a drama llama. What the fuck? This is a fucking drama llama, bro. You've gotten yourself in a lot of drama llama, haven't you, over the months? You went all in on going after Meredith, didn't you? Called her 5150. You seem kind of 5150, bro. You and your whack pack. I know Meredith. Meredith is not 5150. You're 5150, bro. They're embarrassing. Your whole crew is embarrassing. The people you're hanging out with this weekend are embarrassing. The people you're feuding with are embarrassed. Everybody that you're associated with and around are an embarrassment. And it's funny as hell to finally hear you say some of the truth about some of these people that you've been hanging out with, bro. But you had nothing to say about them until they came after you, right? You didn't care about any of the other people that they attacked, right? You didn't give two shits. You piled right in on it. You joined it. That's what kind of guy you are, Baker, right? Who have you stuck up for in the movement, Baker? Who? I notice you like to go after the women too. Let's watch and see what Baker has to say about this stalker or sex scandal. I don't know what the hell you call this thing.
You need to go home and read what Proctor did. But at some point
Yuri
over the
Springer,
last
exactly.
few days, Laurie Jean Hull on
Thank
the
you, all man.
Twitch yesterday shared a link from a fellow content creator who got me really mad. I only listened to like the first half a minute because you know me, I'll fight, but I don't want to fight for nothing. I don't want to do the bullshit thing and just start drama to have drama.
Oh, really?
I don't
Really?
want to do the
You
whole
you don't do drama. That's why you
what
went
up,
after
what.
Twisted Tragedies. You go after Meredith. You go after all these other women. You don't do drama though. Not Baker. He doesn't do drama. He's not a 5150 sitting on the floor in front of a made bed talking about a weird stalker sex scandal where you let this what you call a crazy person get close to you. What you'll never see in my life is what you're seeing here with Baker. You'll never see it from me. It's not by accident.
Up, let's just fight
Because
because
Baker's a
I'm a
5150.
content creator. I'll
You're a
fucking make
5150 content
content
creator.
if it's me building Lego, me talking about
Building Lego.
I don't know what, covering a case. I have had one of my few rules I've had on my channel since I started this about 4 years ago was I'm not gonna do the easy thing. And I'm sorry, chat.
I'm not going to do the easy thing, which is dick riding for Aiden Carney. I mean, that's all you've done. That's your easy grift, bro. Just you admitted you're a grifter from the beginning. We all know it. You have done the easy thing. You've grifted on Aiden. You've gone after women. You call Meredith a 5150 because of she had a relationship with Aiden that went bad because of Aiden. Like all relationships with Aiden go bad. You're a fucking grifter, bro.
I'm a little angry. No, I'm fucking angry. So I probably won't be pulling up a lot of chats right now. So enjoy yourself in chat.
I am enjoying myself. Thank you, Baker.
But I was made aware that a fellow content creator who has spent roughly the last 2 months trying to start this fight with me because let's be honest, they don't have any content creation. Their show is daytime TV where we can hang out. And yeah, they're doing way better than I am. Oh my God, they made 10 stacks in a month. Oh my God, I'm so great. Yeah.
Dal, show me where it hurts, bro. Show me where I hurt you, Saul Rosenberg. Just point on your body and show me where I hurt you. Since you're crying. Oh, poor Saul. His feelings got hurt. Saul's up here. I'm like, Cryford. Like, that's going to hurt me. You know why they call me Cryford? The little punks? That's why, bro. Right there, bro. Come to me. See what happens. That's why they call me Cryford. Because we make you cry. I have been working out, too. One of these days, I'm just going to take off my shirt and show you guys.
Yeah. Well, fucking la-di-da. You make your content by getting into fights with Aiden Carney, Nurse Kim, Jimmy, and of course, whatever you want to make up about my sexual proclivities. What conversations do you claim we had? I'm not going to show it because, unlike you, I don't share DMs because.
Tell me to calm down. Do I look like is my hand trembling, bro? My heartbeat isn't even moved. Fucking guy. Bro. Sorry, get some fucking tissue. You got that thing called Mike derangement syndrome. Go fucking see a
I'm not a
doctor.
cunt. Oh, you said cunt. Yeah. And I will show you why I call this person a cunt. And anyone who is going to be here and say, oh, you don't mess with the bunnies, you're going to listen to this and you're going to whine and cry and run back to mommy. And she's
that what
going
you're
to sit
doing, though?
tomorrow, like always, complaining about how everyone hates her and she's a victim. Everyone's against her.
He is right about this.
I'm going to be fucking honest tonight. It's for local.
It's so funny because Baker does make some strong points about Jessica, but what took you so long? Why did you choose to be honest now, bro? So when you say I'm choosing to be honest tonight, are you saying that you weren't honest before? What else haven't you been honest about, bro? Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, he called the video Four Loco. He's drinking a Four
Let's
Loco.
get loco. I don't give a shit that this person is mad that I don't like her content. She probably doesn't like my content either. She's not the queen of the internet. Not at all. Show me what good has she done. Oh, she's an investigative reporter. Where? Where did this woman ever do anything out of the norm? What has she broken anywhere? She went to a courtroom, sat in a courtroom, got paid by another content creator, and all of a sudden she was queen bee. Fucking la-di-da.
You're wrong about that, bro. One thing. She got paid by 2 content creators. I paid her too, bro. Don't forget that. Because you know what? Think about the only 2 people that would ever pay Just Machado or anybody in this little movement. Brian and myself, because we're generous. We are generous. We want to support people, especially when we felt like they were doing good work. Nobody else would do that. And then we're the first to get attacked for our generosity. And the jealousy that we had money, that we were making money on that our channels were doing well.
If you are so self-obsessed that you think you can block
Thank you.
Ian Runkle raising money for a children's hospital for money because I'm so fucking famous, you pay me. You know what? You're nothing. You're not worth $1. Do you know what Ian Runkle is? He's the fucking king. That man raises money for children. What do? Sit and piss and whine that you don't make enough money. Sit and whine that these wonderful people who watch your show don't give you enough. Do you know what that is? It's the same as the guy I saw on the way to Dollywood today with a sign saying, please give me money. You're a fucking beggar. What do you give them for them? Nothing but drama. You try with every single one to make drama. You have stabbed multiple people in the back. And then when you have done the circle, you run right back and, oh.
So just like Aiden? So, I mean, everything that you just said, bro, could be about the guy that you simp for so hard. The dude that you just went on his fundraiser show. Your best buddy. What's the difference between what you just said and about Machado and Aiden and the Galera and you? All of you were the same. You all do it. You're such a hypocrite, bro.
Oh, we're so great friends now. Oh, we're the best of friends. I'm sorry. You do you. And you have your great show. You have your 1,200 people watching you every morning, getting your fucking Dunkin' Donut coffee, and think that's content. You sit and say, there's only 3 people on the internet who can be content creators. Aiden, Jimmy, and I. Well, that was before you got mad at Jimmy. Do you know what's the First Amendment in America? Anyone can say whatever they want. It's under the law to determine if it's legal or not legal. Do you know what that also means? I have the right to choose whatever YouTube channel I want to watch. Do I want to watch every single YouTube channel that has covered Karen Reed or Aiden Carney or Kelsey Fitzsimmons or any of the other cases from fucking Massachusetts? Because it's always Massachusetts. No. It means I can choose if I want to go listen to Aiden doing a bus stop live in the morning, I can also say, man, I'm not going to watch Aiden today. I'm going to go take a shower. I'm going to go somewhere else. I can say, nah, I'm not going to watch Jimmy. Jimmy is streaming. Today's topic, not for me. I can say, I'm not going to watch Squirrel School with Emily C. and Expert, even though Expert is my best friend on the internet.
Which I don't watch any of these shows because I don't get anything from them. Like, there's no content to get from them. Honestly. Especially Jimmy. I mean, Jimmy? What is Jimmy covering? Like, bitching about Nan again?
Because they're
Same with you,
streaming at 3
Baker.
o'clock at night.
What am I going to do? Watch Baker, like, think he knows what's going on in Canton, Massachusetts without talking to anyone from Canton?
That doesn't mean that I'm going to sit and tell anyone else not to watch it. You got pissy that J7 showed you a DM where I said, I don't like her. She's a
Yeah, I watch
drama
him a
queen.
lot for that reason.
You are a drama queen. You are the biggest drama queen in the true crime community. You are a fucking hypocrite and you are a drama queen. You make no content. You do nothing other than start fights so you can cry. I'm fucking sorry. And everyone who want to come at me, come fucking at me. I don't give a shit. I built it before, I'll build it again. If any of the honey buns who threaten people and say, oh, you better shut up about her because we honey bunnies are more than you are. Do you know how fucking insane that sounds? Who are in a cult now? Not even Aiden has people saying that.
He says that Jess has a cult, but not Aiden. Not even Aiden has a cult like that. Is that what he's saying right now? Holy fuck, bro. Does Aiden know that you use the cult word, bro? Does Will know? You're with Will this weekend. Will's probably going to have a sit down with you. Say, bro, you can't use that C word. You know, the awful C word, you can't use that C word. We're not talking about the C-U-N-T word. We're talking about the C-U-L-T word. You're a turtle rider, and you used the bad word, the C word. Holy shit, bro. Are you going to go anti-Turtle Boy next? It sounds like he is so lost. He's like, I'm a victim. Help. I've been stalked, and now Jess Machado's little cult is making fun of me. Can you imagine if Aiden ever went after this dude for like 3 months like he did with us, with LTL and JFK and me? Oh my God. This dude would be so funny. He could not handle it. He could not handle it. This is fucking glorious. He said the C word. Dude, are you in a cult, Baker? Are you in the Turtle Boy cult? You just called Jess Machado a cult. Is Turtle Boy a cult? Broken Baker, are you trying to be a cult member, a cult leader? Is that your goal in life? Are you a junior cult leader? Are you a cult leader in training under Aiden Carney? Is that what you are? What's going on, bro? Or are you actually going to leave the cult? You said the C word, bro.
People can tell you, oh, Aiden is wrong. Don't do it to the Honey Bunny Club because she's the queen. Why? What have she given you that's worth getting 10 stacks a month, if that's even true? What is it that she brings to the table other than piss and moan daily?
What does Aiden bring for you, bro?
She brought you. She
That's
couldn't
funny.
even get her ass to kill.
This is the funny shit. He's being very truthful here. Everything for him is, what have you done for me? He's saying it. He's saying it out loud. What has she done for you? What has she done for this? Is she worth it? This is all they care about. All these folks. They don't care about who's a good person. They don't care about what you stand for. They have no ethics or values. It's all about, what can you do for me? How do you grow my views? This is hilarious. This is fucking... Holy shit, bro. You said the C word. They're going to have a sit down with him. He's going to have to get some re-education. They're going to have to do an art, like a Scientology with the META. They're going to have to plug him up. yeah, he's gonna get the probes. Melanie Little's gonna come in and yell at him for like an hour. They're gonna put him in a dark room. They're gonna put him on an IV, and they're gonna drip some drugs into him. They're gonna give him some electric shocks. They gotta bring Baker back. He said the C word.
For the Simmons hearings, and then she wants to sit and tell law girls, not attorneys, who I'm not the biggest fan of either. Hey, let's be honest. I'm not their biggest fans. I don't watch a lot of their shows.
You're being honest again.
I don't sit and piss and moan about them and say, you shouldn't watch them. You shouldn't be YouTube creators. Because you know what? They have people who like their style. You have people who like your style. I have people who like my style. Do you know what I don't do?
I just saw a comment that I want to address here, because I think they should be a little clearer with what they're saying. Panda Bear says, respectfully, Mike, I think you are missing the entire point of what he is saying. I'm not. I'm taking it all in. And I'm enjoying the glorious hypocrisy of it, and how he's this little victim because he allegedly, I don't know anything about this woman, but he's claiming she stalked him after he and her were exchanging these sexting messages. The whole thing is weird and creepy. And then he got really upset because Jess Machado exposed it all and talked about it and used them for content like she uses everybody. That she did to him what he did to Meredith O'Neill and a lot of other people. So it's like just desserts. I think you're missing the point. Are you missing the point, Panda? Do you miss the point that Baker is getting what he gave to other people? Are you missing that point? Are you part of that crew? I want to know, Panda. Are you part of the crew? Did you call Meredith 5150 and get joy out of that breakup? I don't think I'm missing any point. And that's the point. They dish it, but they have the thinnest skins, these people. They get so upset if you say. I realized that early on when I kind of flipped on Aiden. When I said a couple things about some of these, they flipped out. They couldn't handle it. They couldn't handle it. And even some of them would tag me and say shit, and I'd post a little response back. They could not handle it. It's funny how thin-skinned some of these YouTubers are. Yeah, this is funny. The innocent Emily. She's not very innocent. I mean, I couldn't believe Adam Deitch went on that show. Like, that's another negative mark against Adam Deitch for me, that he went on her show. I'll just be that's how clear I'll be about that. But this is the glorious part. They're calling out the same behaviors they've encouraged for months, and they've led those behaviors for months. Oh, she's a sparkly total sellout. Wow, you're a sellout, Panda. That's embarrassing, Panda. You should be embarrassed. You should be embarrassed to even try to come in this chat and talk. That's embarrassing. So embarrassing. I love that we have 2 or 3 trolls in here trying to stir the pot. Please keep posting. I love that I own you. I love that I own you, soul. I love that you have the derangement syndrome. There is no cure, bro.
I don't think I'm better than anyone. I'm the worst streamer on the internet, but I'm fucking honest. I'm honest. Do you know what you are? You're a fucking liar. You lie to everyone. You selectively shared your DMs with Boston Cyberchick when you had a beef with her.
That's true.
Because she
She does
said,
lie a
hey,
lot.
could you tone down the political rhetoric a little bit? You lost your fucking mind. Do you know who does that? Drama queens. You are a drama queen and you're nothing else. And if, oh, you can't say that, and I'm going to make it 24/24 tomorrow crying about how evil people are. Well, fuck you. Fuck you all the way. But Baker, you don't say stuff like that. You're such a nice guy. I'm going to show you exactly why I'm saying
He's
what
a nice guy?
And
I don't
anyone
think
who
he's a
want to
nice
come
guy.
at me after that,
I think he's kind of
I'm going to
sleazy.
say like Aiden, you can fuck all the way off. Because if you support what she did to me, what she has said about me, I don't want you.
Look at this. It's about me. I'm the one. That's so funny how he says, "Oh, I am the worst YouTuber. I have no ego, but this is about me." It's not about Meredith. It's not about any of these other women that have gotten harassed and abused. It's not about Nan who had to leave fucking Twitter. It's about me, little Baker, who's made money off of this drama that I've pretended that I'm above the drama. I call people drama llama. Oh, you're a drama llama. But all the whole time you've called people 5150. You monetize. You went after Lindsay Gattani. You went after Twisted Tragedies. You went after Meredith. And any woman that would dare stand up to Aiden Carney. Holy shit. Baker will take out any woman that stands up to Aiden Carney. Baker's your simp.
You can fuck right off. If you think what she did was appropriate, well, Jen Altman said bad things. I never said a word about her. I never said shit about her when she was sitting there. Oh, from news from Denmark, a little baker boy burned down his bakery while he was masturbating to titties that got online. And I'm funny. Oh, Baker can move down because I don't like what he says in DMs. Fuck you. Take your pathetic thin skin and fuck off. I don't give a shit about you. You can do all the shows you want tomorrow. Congratulations. You finally got some content. Someone don't like me. I'm a victim. You're always the victim, aren't you? Loved your story about your husband. I really hope it was true. Very detailed. You forgot that little part. Oh, I slept so well for 2 nights. Oh, except yesterday when I didn't sleep at all. People are on to all your little lies. Well, it's not little lies because you can't lie a little bit. You lie constantly. And people call you out. And what do? You get fucking defensive and you start beef with someone else. Jimmy's story about the U-Haul.
He is right about that. I mean, some of the stuff he's saying is true about Jess, obviously. But why were you so silent over the last few months? And why are you part of this little hate community that this is what you all do? You all do it. You loved Jess, didn't you? You loved her because she was the best at it, right?
It was true. You or him.
She could drive to the coffee shop and get super chats. She didn't even have to produce any content. She didn't have to talk about Karen. She didn't have to go over any documents. She didn't have to interview anybody. All she had to do was shit talk, and you all loved it. You did. And your silence was complicity, bro. And are you apologizing to your audience that you weren't honest with them about how you felt about Jess?
Was. Remember when you told J7, show everything. What a fucking cunt you are. But Baker, you can't call a woman a cunt. If she acts like a cunt, I'm calling her a fucking cunt. Oh, you're starting beef now.
Let me just, Panda, this is the last time I'm going to address you. And I'm going to ask my mods to time you out if you keep coming at me. Because this is what I don't like. You start with the word I. That's the number one. Me, I. That's your first word, I. I don't care what you guess, Panda. What you guess is irrelevant to me. I don't even know who you are. Why would I care what you're guessing? Like, I don't care. And then you say that I say that I'm above civil conversation. You came at me, lady. Your first comment was coming at me. You came at me. And then you took some, this is what I'm talking about. Thin skin. You're a moderator? You started shit on my show, in my chat, against me. And said, I'm missing the point. And then you made it about you. And then you said, I'm coming at you. No, you started with me. All right. God damn it.
That woman has done nothing. She attacked Aiden. She shared private information with Aiden. Well, she tried to help him. Shut the fuck up. You can do that privately.
Yeah.
well, she's just trying to help. No, she's trying to make it content because she knows Aiden's name sells. She has no content. And she has 1,200 people watching every morning, listening to all of her bullshit. And it's all fucking bullshit. Oh, I went out, got paid. Oh, the lady knew me. I'm so fucking famous. What you're famous for? What have you done that you're so famous for? Really didn't move much in the world of the YouTubes. Well, you're famous for is starting the new club, the 1240 Club. I think that's a fitting intro. Let's hear why Baker Man is a little angry today. Sorry, I'm on my laptop, so it's a little rinky-dink.
Ozzy's a big supporter of mine.
In the Jess Walsh situation, what happens on X, it all gets fucking fucked up and weird or whatever. Jess Walsh is a fucking good fucking human being. I am fucking telling you, she is a good human being. That fucking bitch is a fucking real one. Her crashing out over fucking whatever and posting pictures, fine. Whatever. I'm telling you, she's a good fucking person. I know character. I know who people are. I'm telling you. By the way, I'm never fucking wrong.
I'm never fucking wrong. She's a good person. You
What a
sure about
statement.
that? You're sure about she's a good fucking person?
Anyone that says they're never wrong is full of shit.
She is the best of the best. You have such amazing skill in recognizing the real ones. I know she showed you all of our DMs, right? I don't want to go at J7. J7, in my opinion, is a woman who has severe mental problems. She's a woman who needs help. She doesn't need someone to steal money out of her pocket by sitting here and trying to pick her up. That's the problem. You need her for the money.
No, I mean, this is how dumb these people are, all of them. They contradict themselves, like, in the same fucking breath. J Rock said she's never wrong about people, and she just said she was wrong about Jimmy. Was she wrong about Brian? LTL? She liked him at first, didn't she? She liked me. She took my money. Was she wrong about me? Funny. Funny.
You don't give a shit about J7. Oh, she's a real one. She's like a daughter to me. She is. Maybe you should raise your daughter right.
Was she wrong about the paralegals? Or is she wrong now about the paralegals? Like she flipped back and forth on those paralegals. Remember that? Which time was she wrong about the paralegals? Which time was she right? It's fucking hilarious. Absolutely hilarious.
Then.
Jess is wrong a lot, actually.
Do you want me to do my fucking truth journey? I know you really wanted J7 to start this beef so you could have something.
No,
to
really,
scream
I'm not
about.
looking forward to this truth journey, but I'll laugh.
Should we really hurt J7, who is a woman who has severe mental problems, who needs help? A good woman needs a good mother would take care of her and give her some fucking help. But you're the greatest reader of people. You know everything. Come on, play.
I'm never wrong. She's good people. I just want to say that when that guy got fleshlights, I bet he fucking liked it. Okay? Okay. I am done for the day. I'm going to see you tonight. Stay off fucking X. Hang out on YouTube. It's fun there. Hang out in other places in real life or do whatever. Thanks for everybody for hanging with me today. Thanks for the crash out. If you send me shit from X, I'm going to tell you to go fuck yourself. You will promptly get a response from me that says, go fuck yourself. Don't send me shit from X anymore. Don't send me anymore. You mean to tell me that, before I go, you mean to tell me that the baker got a gift from Jessica Walsh of crocheted butt plugs and dildos, a fleshlight, and what looked like a titty that you could touch? I don't know what that titty did. Some sort of silicone titty. I've never seen that before. I don't know exactly what was going on with that one.
Tim, trust me, you don't want to know.
Let
Don't
me
even
tell
look it
you
up.
exactly what that titty did.
It's not good.
Sorry. Those flashlights, all of that shit that she sent me. Why the hell is my window so shitty? I'm trying to figure it out so I can see this screen bill. Well, let me tell you what that thing did. I'm gonna be real because I'm not afraid. I'm not ashamed of it. I got sent some nudie pics from a lady. Okay. I responded to that because what do? Do you say, "Oh, tits, I don't like that. I'm a single man. Don't show me titties." No. I flirted with her for about 2 weeks. And then she did exactly the same thing to me that she did to Jake. She went fucking insane. This woman texted me, emailed me, DM'd me between 16 and 18 hours a day, from "I love you" till "I'm gonna die if you don't pick up."
Wasn't the tip off when she sent you unsolicited nude pictures? I have a few of these fans that have come out of the woodwork over the last couple of years like this. And, half the time lately, I always wonder if it's some kind of setup, actually, from your crew, your little crew. But you know what I do when I get those messages from? I ignore them. I don't respond. I take note that that person maybe have an unhealthy mindset. I don't start flirting with them over 2 weeks. So own up to your part, bro.
Up the phone. This is the good one, the real one, the one that Jess Machado will always be behind. She, after I blocked her, went so far that she found my Danish phone number so she could reach out to me on WhatsApp. Do you know what kind of people that you need on your side, Jess Machado? People like that. Because she's a real one. You know character. This woman, for 2 months, when I told her, "You have to leave me alone," because she was ruining every fucking stream I had. I made a fun joke saying the dating game on a stream. She called me and said, "You're going to do this to me. You're really going to do this to me. You really hate me. You hate me so much." No, I made a fucking joke. I don't even know what the dating game is. I heard Jimmy mention it and I thought it could be a fun title for a show. But this woman first sent me, you can see the picture, she shared it, and I didn't. Because in my world, she's insane. She needs help. She doesn't need the internet to make fucking fun of her. This woman is sadly.
You know what we should do, actually? We should do now what you did to Meredith Baker. We should do fundraisers for her. We should support her stalking you and harassing you now. Just like you did and supported Aiden harassing his ex-girlfriend, right? Is that what we should do, Baker? Maybe we should all do that. Maybe we should act like you, emulate you, but we're not scumbags. We're not scumbags. You did all of that to Meredith, bro.
Ill. And you shouldn't be using her because it gives you fucking money.
You're a
You should help her
5150,
get
bro.
help. I don't know if she has any substance abuse problems. I have had conversations with her where I have.
Are you a sex addict? I wonder if you have any issues. Your horniness got you into the situation, didn't it? Huh. This is like Maury Povich stuff. Yeah. Like we need what is it? Jerry Springer. We need to bring out Jerry Springer back. Fucking, this is the Jerry Springer movement. Bring back Jerry Springer. That's what Aiden Carney has done. He's brought back, he's created a cast of characters that you'd want to see on Jerry Springer. I mean, every single one of them. And look who he lost. He lost all the best people. JFK. You're never going to see something like this with JFK. LTL. Meredith. Altman. Nan. Myself. Haley.
Asking her.
It said that this is
right
what
now?
he has. This crew.
Woman lies more than you do, Jess Machado, which is hard. She will always make up another story why she acted the way she did. But you know character. You're the good one. But me, the creep, I loved getting fleshlights. The first fleshlight I got was about 6 to 7 inches of a female torso, no arms, no head, no leg, with massive tits and a hole that you could stick your dick in. And just
You sound like a fucking serial killer, bro. Seriously. Do you listen to what you're saying? I know you may get off on this shit because you're some fucking twisted pervert. But no one wants to hear this shit. You're gross. You're fucking gross. You stick your freaking you know what into some fucking piece of plastic mold. Fucking disgusting, bro. Horrifying. I mean, you are fucking gross. You talk about no arms, no legs, just tits. Dude, it's a piece of plastic. Because you can't get your hands on a woman. Sounds very rapey, bro, too.
Machado, you fucking disgusting pig. Unlike you, I'm not obsessed about sex. I don't go around, hey, I don't mind it. It's fun.
You're not obsessed by it, but you have these plastic fleshlight things. You're not obsessed. You're texting random crazy people, flirting with them for weeks after they sent you nude pictures, unsolicited. But you're not a sex. It sounds like you might be projecting there, bro. A lot of you folks seem like you've got sex issues. Like, it's funny how they call it the sex cult, huh? It's funny how all of you just focus on sex all the time. You're always talking, but you're all old. You know, if you were 20 years old, I'd be like, oh, I get it. They're 20.
I like to try it sometimes. I didn't stick my dick in it within a minute, you fucking disgusting piece of shit. I took pictures of it and said, what the fuck is this? And I sent it to my mods and said, what the hell is this? And then I took it, not put it on my dick and said, oh my God, it feels good. I walked outside and I threw it in a trash can. Then when I blocked her and I needed to get the fuck away from her because she was insane. The best person you know. She's the real one.
She's insane. I think you're all insane. I'm sorry. Natalie Diana says, let's get those likes up, subscribe for real content. It is a petty day today. Sunday super chat. Come on. Kazi super chat. I know, where's Kazi? If Kazi's in the chat, I'm not reading his shit today unless it's a super chat. I'm too good for you today, Kazi. Has to be a $5 minimum for you, Kazi. Anyone else, it's $1. But for Kazi, I'm not reading a comment today on the screen unless it's a $5 minimum, bro. Just like your hero. Just like your hero. Has to be $5 minimum for you. Devasti says, I didn't think my Saturday afternoon would include flashlights and crotcheted butt plugs. The shock and horror. I know. It's so funny. And Kazi was like, butt? What? On Twitter, it's like, dude, you didn't hear about the crotcheted butt plugs? Come on, bro. Keep up. Your boy's got some kinks. Marie Martin says, it's funny because their little group went after Karen. I know, right? They lost Karen too, didn't they? It's funny how they all want to protect Karen now. They're all protected her from the mainstream media. But Karen won't fucking talk to them. Karen won't answer any of their calls. Let me read this again. It's funny because their little group went after Karen, Brian, you, and Meredith, and they were all fine with dropping support and taking Meredith's job, but now it's not okay. I know. And that's the thing. They took money away from Brian, JFK, and myself big time. They did. And especially from Meredith. They got her fired from her friggin' job. She's a mom, a professional, making a couple $100,000 a year type position. What they did to her is so disgusting. I hope that she sues the fuck out of them all. I do. And she's got such a slam dunk case. She could sue the fuck out of them. Jess, I hope you're saving all your money. Just saying. I don't know if Meredith wants to deal with court, but she's got a slam dunk case. I don't know if you're familiar with how the legal system works on these things, but if you're not, you probably should be, folks. Probably should be. If you're calling people's work. And especially if you have any assets at all. You got a house. Yes. Yep. Exactly, too. If everyone in your life is always crazy, maybe it's you. Maybe it's you. That's the thing. I've been going back and like with this crew and thinking in my life, like, did I ever have any issues with ex-girlfriends? Was it one after another after another? Not one. Every ex-girlfriend I've ever had, I if I see them or I'd be friendly with them and nice, and they'll be nice to me. Most of them I'm friends with on Facebook, right? I see there's some trolls in here. I love the trolls. I love it. Oh, you think so, huh? You think so, Bakaki? Bakaki says, I can 100% legally call anyone's work, especially if they are breaking social media rules. I don't know if you know how criminal harassment works. I'm just wondering, like, have you worked in as an attorney doing employment law, Bakaki? Have you talked to any employment attorneys? I don't think so. There you go. And that's exactly the point. Law nerd Amber knows. I love this one. This guy's been in here. He's so committed that he's got Free Turtle Boy UK 101. What a fucking simp. And he says, Mike, nobody cares. But you're in here, aren't you? You're in here. And we have a lot of people in here today, don't we? Yeah. Yeah, it seems like you do care. Seems like you care a lot, simp. You got yourself a fucking Turtle Boy handle, bro. I think you do care. I think you actually do care. Unhealthily too much, fortunately. Maybe get some, maybe get a hobby. Maybe get a hobby. Find some friends. Do you have a couple friends? Like anybody that can kind of give you some good advice in life? Maybe someone that's doing better than you? Bingo. Bingo. All right, let's continue to watch. And that's the thing about this too. They thought it was so funny when they tried over and over again to make us content, but they're not. They get so upset when we make content out of them. I hope she's saving her super chats, Altman. And that's the thing, folks. Too, I got to tell you, Altman knows. You know, making one phone call to a workplace, I would say you got some legal liability. You make 10 phone calls to a workplace, I'd say you have some criminal liability. Like the number of times you do something, keep calling, folks. Keep calling. Keep calling. I mean, that's why I let a lot of the shit that goes on me go by. I just make my notebook, dates and time, in case I ever need it. I definitely have 3 or more against one big YouTuber. I could easily go in for a 3 or more, if you know what I'm saying. I'm not like that though. I'm not a cop caller. So I'm just saying I do take notes. And I'm not a woman, so if I was a woman, it would be different.
That person kept going, kept going, kept going. And I got in my, we have an app in Denmark when you get sent packages saying I had 8 packages coming my way. 8 fucking packages. And I said, I'm going to return them. And she said, no, because there's stuff in there from Emily C that she wants you to have. So I thought, well, I can't really do that. I'll accept it. And I asked her, is there anything in there that I cannot open on stream?
So it's Emily C's fault. Now it's Emily C's fault. That's funny. I love how you guys throw each other under the bus. It's awesome. Oh no. Poor Baker, he couldn't open it on the
And she
stream.
said, well, there's a few things. One of the things was a flashlight. In one end, it was a pussy. The other end, it was a mouth with teeth. No, Jess Machado, I didn't like it. It's so good. Oh, I'm masturbating all the time.
What is going on? Yeah. What the fuck? He's really touching himself. Look at he's he's sitting there acting like he didn't like it, like he didn't want the shit. But why would she send that shit to you? You obviously do like it, bro. It's pretty fucking obvious. You know, Machado might lie a lot, but I think she's right. You did enjoy that shit. And I think you're getting off on it even here. Look at you, the way you're talking. The fuck? Oh my god. He's starting to get a little stiffy. He's getting like a little just it's growing like a little quarter inch. Oh, oh, this guy's mad. We're laughing at him. Oh my god, you guys make me laugh so hard. Holy shit. This is gonna get funny. Oh no. Oh my god. I may have to step aside for a minute. This is. Oh shit.
I took it. I said, what the fuck? And I took pictures of it because I knew someday some disgusting piece of shit who liked the clicks and views and liked the drama would put her on a stand and would try and use this to attack me because she has no content and she has no fucking morals. I took that and I threw it in the trash. Then I opened the other box that was roughly this size. One end, it was a pussy. It was a round ball with a pussy in one end. The other one had a nipple you could stick.
He didn't care about this stuff. He didn't want it. He was throwing it out, but he'll tell you every detail about it. What the fuck is going on here? Oh my god. Oh, oh. People, this is fucking holy shit. No, I'm not. I am not okay. I just can't. This is fucking holy shit, bro. Oh, this is funny too. The little man, the little guy's here. Mikazi, McTurtle calls. Yeah, he shows up anytime. He's got to defend his master. What a simp. What a simp. Can you imagine your whole life is defending another man who's just as short as you are? Oh my God. This is, I just can't. This crew, this fucking crew. Oh my God, dude. I'm not well. I'm not well. Is there something wrong with you, sir? If you're not getting some enjoyment and laughter out of this, if you do you think this is normal? I'm not well. We're laughing at you, bro.
You're digging.
I
You
mean,
know what I
even the
did with that Jeff
cult,
Machado?
even the cult is kind of mortified. I mean, that's the thing about you diehard cult members. Even your fellow cult members are starting to question you because they know how retarded this looks. And I just used that word, didn't I? But that's exactly what you all are. You're exactly what you proclaim everyone else to be. You're a bunch of crybabies. You got thin skin. You're dumb. You're crude. You're obnoxious. You blackmail people. You treat women like shit. You treat each other like shit. You're hypocrites.
I didn't take it and said, oh, I'm going to cream. I'm going to cream. Oh,
You're a
J7, who
circus
I
show.
can't stand, who has threatened me that she's going to kill herself if I don't talk to her. Oh, I'm so horny. No, you fucking disgusting piece of shit. I threw that in the trash. Then I got crochet dicks and butt plugs. I have a grandson. I don't know what you do in your household. I know you're fond of talking and porn and stuff like that. We don't do that in my household. I'm not a purist. Hey, I fucking beat off and watch porn when I want to do it. Hey, I'm a grown man. What's the problem? I hope all of you have a healthy sexual appetite. At my age, it's pretty good.
It's pretty good, he says.
Do you know what I
Like we care, old guy. My sex drive is pretty good. If I ever say those words, seriously, it's over
did
for
with
me.
all of that? Because I have a grandson who comes in my house. Do you want me to have a crocheted penis standing around saying, even though I'm small, I'm going to keep you up or whatever the fuck it said?
Now you're worried about your grandson? Do you let your grandson watch a show when you call women awful names and call Meredith 5150? Is your grandkid proud of that? What happens when your grandkid looks this shit up, bro? And the crew that you've been hanging out with?
Oh, I threw it in the trash. The fidget spinners that was shaped like tits, I threw it in the trash. All the rest of this highly sexual, highly inappropriate, because let's have a little, what situation could this has been okay in? So Jess Machado, when she grows up one day and doesn't have to rely on drama, maybe she'll start doing some content. Let's say I had been in Tennessee, where I am right now. I'm in Tennessee. I meet this young lady who thinks I'm the bee's knees, and I think, well, she's the dog's bollocks. And we have a wonderful night of exquisite passion. And then we think, oh, that was so great. Let's remind ourselves of this. And I don't do matching tattoos. So let's go to Spencer's, and I'm going to buy you a little bus, and you can think of me every time you make it say, oh.
Probably one of the creepiest. I don't know, bro. You can think about me every time. What the?
That could maybe have been an appropriate way of doing it. Sending a guy who have told you 4 fucking months in a row. Leave me alone. Stop harassing me. Stop calling me. Stop texting me. Stop contacting me. Stop going into my chat, attacking everyone. Stop making fucking lies about Bella's mom, Side Eyes, Cyber Chicken, my mods, everyone else. Because you know she's the best person. She's the best person in the world. I told her, fucking stop all of this bullshit. You have to stop. I'll accept you're there. I will do it. We will never, ever... Oh, I haven't masturbated in 3 months because you didn't allow me to do it. Go fucking masturbate. Maybe that'll make you right in the head. I told her, you can be in my chat, but you have to calm down. One night, she spent maybe $200 just to fight with some other woman over nothing, just so she could be right. Now she's sitting in Red House's chat, throwing money. She's sitting in your chat. That's why you like her, right? You don't give a shit about her personality. You don't give a shit about the way she treated me, because you don't give a fuck about other people. It's all about the money, 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 because you have no morals. You have a desire to make fucking money. Fucking money is all that drives you. But she's the best person I've ever met. I know people. Do you condone that I today go down and buy 3 dildos and send it to you, and you would say, what a fucking funny joke? I bet you don't. I bet tomorrow when the packets arrive, you will open it and you will scream and you will go and make a spaces or a stream talking about, look at what this degenerate piece of shit did to me. Because you are the type of women that are the worst type of women. Men can never be victims. Can you tell me, Jess Machado, the greatest content creator on the planet, what's the difference between J7 and 5150? She didn't hack anything because she didn't have the codes. Well, that's not true. She claimed she had hacked YouTube, so she could see that my mods were against her, and that's why she was blocked on my channel. Fucking lies. She's the best person you know. She'll do anything for you. You'll do anything for her. Did she tell you that? That she lied about that? That she was going after my mods? I told my mods, something that you might need to think about sometimes. Don't do this. If you respect me, don't say anything. This bitch went after them hard. I restrained them. I know you can't restrain yourself because you need that sweet, sweet drama, because you can't make fucking content, because that would say, oh, maybe I should get my ass out of my house, go to the town where Kelsey Fitzsimmons lives, maybe do some digging around like Aiden did, a real investigative journalist. Why didn't you go out and find out how's Justin Alien's background? You didn't have time to do it. You were too busy doing fucking nothing but doing dunking runs, shaking your cup and saying, oh, today is a straw day. When are you going to start making some fucking content that isn't shitting on other creators? You're not that good. You're not that good. If you hadn't been lucky enough that Aiden talked well about you, you would have been no one. If you were like the rest of us who starts out, who fights, who build our shit, if you had started at 0, you would be crying how hard it is. But you were lucky Aiden Carney built you. You owe him everything. And that's my take on it. Aiden has nothing to do with it, so you don't have to go making up drama with him. You've done enough to damage him. So, tell me again why it's okay for a woman to harass me, to tell me I'm going to kill myself. And when I said, I'm going to call 911 and get your section 12 because you just told me I'll kill myself. No, I didn't mean it that way. That it's okay for this woman to harass people who streams with me. She's the best person you know, right? Because it's fucking content for you. And you don't give a shit about anyone else but your fucking wallet.
It's like you,
and
actually.
I hope to God that you become a millionaire. You are way bigger than I. You are way better than I am. Because I'm a shitty little dumb Danish creator. But you know what I have that you don't have? I have a moral compass. And I have steered from that moral compass my entire life. That's why I didn't put your girl on blast. That's why I protected her when everyone said, fucking block that insane cow. It wasn't because I was masturbating all the time. She was so good. Do it. Because that went away fucking fast. Because that woman is insane. But she's the best person you know. That says a lot about you. I am never wrong. Funny how everyone around you is always wrong. It's never you. Do you know what you say if you go outside every day and everyone you meet is an idiot? Maybe you're the idiot. Maybe you're the one who is really bad at judging people. How come everyone you are the bestest with, hey, bestie, ends up saying, why the fuck are you doing this to me? Nurse Kim, Jimmy, Aiden, all of these people you have had beef with. Funny enough, I don't remember I've had beef with any of these people. I don't remember I've had much beef with other than the fucking car crew and Mike and Brian. Do you know why? I'm not the type of guy who lives off of making drama. Because drama is stupid. Drama makes money today, but it kills your channel tomorrow.
So, bro, you said you just came after Brian and I, but you're not about drama? Like, you inserted yourself with JFK, and you lost on that one. You're so full of shit, bro. You were so full of shit. You were another one. You were kissing my ass, weren't you, back in the day to get on the shows with on my show, weren't you? I guess that's when I could do something for you, huh, Baker? You know what I love about people like you, Baker? Is eventually, I always know in my life, it always comes around again. When you're going to need something from me. And guess what I'm going to say to you? I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to get any response, bro.
But I hope you become a millionaire.
The thing about me, I'm not going to pretend I'm the best or greatest or whatever, but I will become a millionaire. Because I'm a hard worker. And I don't need a turtle cult to do that. I'm glad you brought up the money, though, Baker. Because you know that does move Jess, and I think it moves you, too. That's why you've never said a cross word about Turtle Boy, right?
Because it was just one, so it's not two. And it wasn't attached to a doll or anything going on with the titty in the box. But I know a flashlight when I see one, okay? And
it's funny you mentioned Nurse Kim and Jimmy and how it's always about Jessica. They've been in a lot of drama. I mean, they had drama with fucking JFK before the wiretap call, didn't they? Jimmy's had issues with a lot of people. He started an Aussie war back in the day, didn't he? Aiden got mad at him back then, didn't he? Remember Aiden spanked Jimmy about it? And Jimmy cried and went away for a few weeks until, like, I called them and said, hey, Jimmy, why don't you come back? It's not the end of the world. Remember that drama, Baker? Remember when Jimmy had a drama with Nan Gallagher and Meredith O'Neill? It's funny how that you just say Jess is the only one who's about the drama. I remember all of you being in on all of this drama.
to tell you something. That man's dick was in that fleshlight. You know it and I know it. He probably fucking thought about you and told you to go fucking in a Home Depot and fucking clutch your vagina fucking 10 times and text him about it while he fucked that fleshlight. You and I know it and whatever. And he liked it. And then all of a sudden he...
How did you know, you fucking pig? How did you know? One in chat, if you know for a fact that I was masturbating within a minute. Anyone, one in chat, if you think that I was whacking off with a fucking flashlight I got from someone I don't know.
I just put the one in the chat. If you think he's if he was doing it, press the one in the chat.
Into it. I'm at the expert's house right now. I could be drinking Yingling. This fucking cunt made me angry. I might bring expert on because he listened to a thing and he has a thing to say later, I think. I'm flirting.
A lot of ones in that chat, Baker.
I'll admit it. I'll say, hey, send me your tit pics. That's a joke. I don't get that many tit pics. I didn't ask for one of them other than what I do on stream. And Jess, I'm sorry that your life is so fucking boring that you never ever had someone dirty text you a little bit. Imagine if your husband said, hey, girl, I want you to just gently touch yourself while thinking of me. Just to show me you love me. Oh, I would never. I would have to go to church if I ever got one of those. Oh, by the way, we had sex the other day and now it hurts when I pee. Please put on your big moral high horse and tell me, oh, Baker is such a...
I just want to let MC Cossie know I just put him in timeout for coming at one of my mods. Don't mess with my mods. You can say all the shit you want to me on here, but the moment you say anything and even name my mods, you're in timeout. That's why you got timed out. It was me. Don't fuck with my mods. And what's up with you dudes? Like, Kazi, talk a lot of shit. You fucking harass the shit out of Nan. Kind of man does that? You harassed the shit out of Meredith too, didn't you? You're a punk ass. You are a fucking punk, bro. I try to be nice to you. I try to like you, but you fucking go after the women. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Fucking sexual degenerate. I have never, ever gone into one woman's DMs and said, hey, Kubi, I'm just using you as an example. Can I see your tits? Or, hey, Kubi, I really like how your picture looks. Are you single? I have never, ever done any of that. Never. Because unlike you, you disgusting piece of shit, I have a moral compass. I'm not on this planet to get, I'm not on this platform to get pussy.
Oh, wait. This guy, he is a moral compass. Anybody in the chat want to back his moral compass? Put a 2. Anyone else that doubts his moral compass, keep putting up those 1s. Not seeing many. I'm not seeing any 2s here, Baker. All I'm seeing is 1s. Yeah, nobody's supporting you, Baker.
I'm not on this platform to become a millionaire. I'm on this platform because I like being an entertainer. I like covering court cases, and I like having fun with people. You know what? If people tell me that I can't say Jesus fucking Christ, it's against God's will, I tell them, well, your God is weak. If people can't take a joke where I said, hey, show me those tatas, there's a million other channels. I have never, ever asked anyone for a titty piggy. I have never, ever said, hey, well, I've joked about it. Said, now I did tech support for you. Haha, maybe I should get those titty pics. As a joke that everyone fucking knew was a joke because they took it.
I just got to give a shout out to one of my trolls here. One of the most hateful, nasty accounts that you'll find on Twitter. A person with no life whatsoever who was blocked on here. And it looks like they went and they found their husband's account to come back and post a comment. And that's obsession. You get blocked on your normal account, then you go use a relative's account to come back up here. Nicola, you are pathetic. Pathetic, Nicola. You are seriously pathetic.
As a joke. They knew it. I think it was
It's embarrassing.
Said it too. No, maybe it was Mary B. I said fucking joke. Because I'm not here to chase tail and become a millionaire. I'm here because I like being a YouTuber, because I like making content. You should try making content instead of just making fucking drama.
Wait, you think so you're mad that Broken Baker has now blocked his stalker? Is that what you're saying? Funny Buffalo. Funny shit. You know what's pathetic is coming up here under your relative's account. Deranged losers. That's what they are.
But it didn't seem like a lot of people knew. You know, I know he had his stick in it. No, I didn't. Would I fuck a fleshlight? No, it doesn't really do much for me. I don't know. Maybe if I went to a sex store and bought it myself, I wanted to try something new. Yeah, I don't know. But I'm gonna fuck something someone sent to me who I have told, leave me the fuck alone. No, because unlike you, I'm not a fucking disgusting pig. You can't talk to her and like her about that. Well, she started it. Go listen to what was shared. Anyone who still want to say, oh, Baker is such a horrible person, I'm the fucking victim here, and I don't like being a victim, and I shut up. I protected your favorite person in the world because I could have gone full truth journey, and you would have had so much fucking egg on your face, and you wouldn't have gotten all the money she have sent you, because that's the reality. You don't give a shit about J7. You're like a dancer in a nightclub. Oh, I love you. You love my fucking money. That's how the horse are being paid in a strip club, and this is how you like it.
This is how you like it. That doesn't sound too good, does it? The Laferio says if he likes making content and isn't in it for the money, then he should demonetize his channel. Oh, man, this is so much fun today, isn't it, Laferio? What comes around goes around, doesn't it, Nan? These clowns who thought they could just beat up women all the time online. And now they get a little taste of it and they're crying. It's so funny. This is the crazy cult that you cultivated. This is what you cultivated, Baker. Enjoy. Enjoy, bro. You too, Jess. Enjoy all your happy little crew that you cultivated. Enjoy all your crazies. I'm so glad I shed all of you out of my life. And the only time I have to deal with you all is when I do a little funny stream like this and some of you come in my chat. I'm winning. I don't have all the crazy people around me.
I like the money.
And you know what's so great about this? The wheat has separated itself from the chaff. You know what I mean? Like, we've all discovered who are the real people here. Who actually cares about justice? Who's in it for the money and the drama and the clicks and the coolness and to be liked? We know who's fake now. That's another thing I'm so thankful for now. Like this guy, he's the biggest fake around. The broken faker.
Let's get back and hear more about all the things you people know about me.
He had some sort of like fucking big fucking moment of clarity and he didn't fucking want to be a part of it anymore. Or maybe the sexy got a little too crazy and he was like, whoa, I'm backing out. But of no doubt, that man fucking enjoyed it. He said
that man fucking enjoyed it. I'll be open and honest. Yeah, I sent some sexy text. She liked it. That's what grown-ups can do. Am I ashamed of it? No. It's good advertising if another woman is lonely out there and says, I kind of like what he did. If not, yeah, you can just move on. Not your problem, not your STD, not your fucking problem. That's fine by me. Why is this cunt talking about it? And how does she know what I like? Did she sit at 3 a.m, having her twit calling from her, crying about how she was going to kill herself? No, of course not. but I loved it. Trust me, I loved it.
all of the items up on the table in a display and then took a photo of it.
Do you know why I put all the things up on a
Kitty Cuckoo says, I used to enjoy your channel, but you've changed. You are not winning at all. Cuckoo, I don't think you're winning. And I don't know if I ever enjoyed having your comments on here, so we'll do something about that.
display on the table? Because I sent it to my mods and said, what the fuck am I going to do about this? I was looking into getting an international restraining order on this fucking crazy cunt when she said, I'm going to come to Denmark so you can talk to me. But you didn't know that. She's the best person you know, Jess Machado. That shows you how shitty the rest of the people you know are.
Okay? Come on. And by the way, there's nothing wrong with that. But don't fucking pretend you didn't fucking get off to fucking Jessica Walsh, her tits, and her fucking being your fucking online sex slave.
I never had an online sex slave. What the fuck do you know, you fat, pathetic piece of shit? Well, you can't body shame. Well, I'm fat too. And if she can sit and talk to me like that, I can call her what she is. She's a pathetic piece of shit.
Oh, I definitely blocking. You know why? You know why I love to block people? Special K, M. I'll tell you why. Because they offer me nothing. Like I don't block my mailman. I don't block the person who's serving me food. I don't block shows I like. I don't block Twitter accounts I like. I block people who offer me nothing in my life. So I can block whoever I want and I can enjoy it. And you know what I really enjoy? Is when I block them and they have to come up under a spouse's account. That's what I know I own them. And I love how they can't stay away. You know, and it's another thing too. It's like maybe they'll recognize the value that we actually provide here. We actually go over things that you're not going to find anywhere else. Same thing on Twitter. It's so funny when people get mad at me on Twitter and I block them. It's like, no, you don't get to watch the free Twitter stream without ads. You're going to have to go to my YouTube now if you want to watch. And if you get nasty there, you're just going to have to watch with no commentary. You're not going to be able to make any comments. Like, I love that. I think punishment is good. It's a punishment. It's exactly what it is. And it does sting because we have content you can't get anywhere else. We offer education and information you won't find anywhere else. Nobody's giving you the info on the DA's race like I am. Without a horse in the race, you know what I mean? Without any bias. Valley Girl, thank you so much for the super sticker. Kim, thank you so much, Kim John Barron. See, that's an account. Kim John. I will never block Kim John. You know why? Because Kim John makes my life better. I laugh so much at Kim John on Twitter. The varies and the Rove you brother. That's value. Like even beyond the $1.99, which I appreciate, but you bring value to my life. I laugh a lot at your account on Twitter. It's hilarious. And this is the hilarious part. This little group went after Karen, Brian, and Meredith, and now they're crying when they get some back. So I guess we'll watch a little more. This goes on and on. Is it worth continuing, or should I just bail out of this at this point? This shit is just wild. It just goes on and on and on.
And I know it. Actually, just own it and I would like you more. How about that?
No, you wouldn't like me more. What you like is this, because tomorrow you're going to be the victim again. You're going to sit and cry. Oh, Baker was so mean. Oh, he called me all these names. I was just trying to help a friend. No, you're a deceptive piece of shit. That's all you are. No one fucking gets anything out of watching your show other You could just as well watch Housewives from Atlanta. It's just bullshit, BS, bitching. There's nothing in your show. Your show is nothing. Oh, I talk about.
Baker's been watching me. How many times have I called all those shows the Housewives? The Housewives of Hollywood is usually what I say, but sometimes I say Atlanta. It's funny. He sounds like me right now. He sounds like me. You went with the Mike Crawford talking points on this one, huh, Baker?
My daughter's
Funny.
wedding and make up stories about how you're afraid anyone is gonna attack your daughter's wedding or disrupt it. No one gives a shit about you, Jess Machado. You're nothing. Unlike all these people you think
Housewives of Fall River.
So important, and you have your bunnies, and you should be lucky that you have so many people wanting to turn into your shit show. But every time you don't have drama, what do your numbers do? Boom. What do you do? Start new drama. Because that's all you have. You have no talent.
That just own it. Instead of being like, I'm going to go on a valid truth journey of my own and not, then I am not going on a valid.
Oh, now the xenophobia comes in. Because not only is she fucking retarded, now she's going to make a fun accent to look, sound like the baker. I'm not Indian. Also, highly racist. You fucking piece of shit.
Wait, you weren't racist when you were doing the hood booger stuff? You weren't being xenophobic and looking down on people? You weren't looking down on JFK? Who's more successful in life than you, bro? With the family, with the business, with the music career, and YouTube. He's been way more successful in life than you. He's a better YouTuber than you. Honestly, I mean, JFK still has a following without the cult. You can't even get a following, let's be clear, Baker, with the cult support. Like, you don't even have the numbers that I think JFK has without the cult.
Truth journey on my own. Why don't you just say it? I would like to say from my hotel room that I definitely put my breadstick into the flashlight.
Because I didn't do it, you're fat, pathetic, you're a sow, you're disgusting, you're a pig.
See, that's the thing on this. There's so many people like, can't we come together? Can't we work it out? And it's like, I'm not going to work it out with a bunch of degenerates. And that's the thing. I'm not trying to convince people to come on the other side, because if you're a degenerate and you pick the degenerate side, you're on the right side. There's a few people that I thought might come over to this side early on because I actually believed that they cared about justice. And then I realized it was just about them. That was disappointing. But most of them are just playing straight up degenerate. I mean, if you're sitting here fighting with women 24/7 on Twitter to defend Aiden Carney, you're a degenerate.
I'm gonna sound like Ray from Dallas. Well, you can't say fat things. Oh, shut up. She's allowed to say this to me, but I have to. Oh, she's a victim here. Fuck you, you piece of shit. You're disgusting. Men cannot be victim because I am a despicable woman who doesn't care about anything other than myself. At least get my accent right, you stupid idiot. But, oh, you're so fucking dumb. You think you speak American? You don't know that there's no language in the world called American? Have you met other people than the ones who lives in your house? Have you ever been outside? Massachusetts have more accents than you have pimples on your ass. Go fuck yourself, you xenophobic piece of shit. You host people who says no one would know Hitler if he killed 6 million black people, and you're fine by doing that. Do you know who else says shit like that? Stormfront. But that's the Jess Machado show. I know people. Oh, the Jews are behind all of it. Well, that's not anti-Semitic because I asked my kids. Funny, the same trope.
Say that before, bro.
That they use at Stormfront, a neo-Nazi group in America, is nothing to do with anything. No. I know people. I'm a great knower of people.
that the person who I will not name said to me, I would like you more. I would just be like, yeah, man, you're a real one. Instead, we got to pretend you didn't do any of this stuff. Just embrace your feral fucking side, sir. Own it. Own it. Okay? Own it. Stop denying it. You
It's
got the
funny, isn't it?
fleshlight.
He's
Your
a
dick was
lefty
in it.
now.
Doesn't make you a bad person. But don't act like you're some fucking superior.
No, do you know what makes someone a bad person? Sitting on your shitty little show lying about me. I'm not sharing DMs, but let's be honest. Have I talked to Jess Machado ever in my life? She sent me one DM because she demanded that she found out if I had ever talked bad about her. I'll be honest, I hate her shit show. It's nothing but drama. It's nothing but fucking drama. You people love it. Welcome.
You
Go
people.
support that shit.
I love he
Give
called
her
them
all
you
the
people.
likes.
Are you
Give
talking
her
about the Turtle
all
Riders?
Oh, you're the queen.
Wait, did you just say the Turtle Riders, you people, love drama? Is that what you just said, bro? Holy fuck, I can't believe you said that about Turtle Boy and the Turtle Riders. What the fuck, bro? Next thing you know, you're going to be calling a bunch of dick riders. Are they a bunch of dick riders, Baker?
You'll grow tired of it because you'll run out of people having drama with. That fucking shit she's saying about me is all because I said I don't like her. She's a fucking drama queen. I don't like her show. I said that in private. I have never, ever once, until she started calling me all kinds of things, talking about me masturbating. I have never, ever said a bad thing about Jess Machado in
I've
public.
never ever masturbated. I thought he was going to say that. We know that's not true.
The fuck cares? Who cares? Do I have to love everyone?
No.
Do you think I love everyone that I
No,
see
we don't
online?
love you, bro.
Just because we cover the same stuff, do you really think we all love each other? Do you think we have every Sunday we had a barbecue where me and Aiden and
I'll be right
Will
back.
and
I'm going to put on
Danny
a hoodie.
Righthouse
Getting a
and
little cold here.
all of these people
I'll
come
be listening.
together and say, "Oh, I love you, brother"? No. Do we watch each other's shows? Sometimes we do, sometimes we don't. Do we love each other's content and our way of building content? Sometimes we do, sometimes we don't. Is it okay to tell someone else, I don't like it? I think it's a waste of time. I don't get why anyone watches it, but hey, she's doing great. It's fucking okay to not like someone. And I never, ever said anything in public. So who fucking cares? Who fucking cares what I say in a DM to someone? Are you that thin-skinned? Your channel is beating mine on every parameter. You make 10 stacks a month. You have way more viewers than I have. You have all the drama you need to make money. Why is it a problem that this little Danish baker said, I don't like your shitty show because I need him to make my views so I can make my Dunkin' run. I can sit and tell everyone else they cannot be creators. At least try and do a decent accent. And I'm sorry, I'll get to the chat when I'm done with the video, but this video just fucking infuriates me. And it infuriates me even more that right now I'm in the expert's house where I stay when I come to America. This woman is calling me a sexual degenerate. I sleep one door away from his bedroom where his wife is sleeping. I have spent a lot of time alone with his wife, going out shopping, anything. So what does this tell you about this man? If this sexual deviant is allowed to be alone with your wife, you're casting really bad, I don't know what you should call it, on the expert. The expert is one of the greatest guys you can meet on the internet. someone who is a true friend, something you don't have because you don't have friends. You just have potential drama. Aspersions, thank you. I hang out with Valhalla. I hang out with Valhalla's wife. Hang out with Volstorm. I hang out with Volstorm's wife and daughter. These people are so bad at judging my character that they let this sexual deviant into their house because he's just masturbating all over the place and he's so horny constantly. You are such a shitty fucking person. Anyone who's connected to me, I have 3 male moderators on my channel. The rest is female. Ask any of them if I have ever had any advances towards them. Only Brandon. Brandon, I constantly sexual harass, but he has asked me to do it. Ask any of them. The ones who have met me in person, which is now 3 of them. The ones I haven't met in person, ask any of them if I have ever sexually harassed any of them, if I have ever even attempted to do anything with them, if I have ever demanded anything from any of them in a sexual nature. Never fucking ever. These people are closer to me than most people in real life. They know things about my life that no one else knows. Things that makes them understand why I struggle sometimes, because they are my backbone. When I fly too high, they pull me down. When I'm down too low, they build me up. And I treat them like family. Unpaid family, but family. We'll fight. I'll get into fights with my mods. We do that. Do you know what none of my mods do? Isn't that funny? None of my mods run to anyone else. Because even though we can get in fights, even though we can really get into fights, trust me, I have my mod group, and then I have the super mods who's pulling up a lot of stuff and who I'm ping-ponging with when I need it. There are days where they're yelling the shit out of me and I'm coming back at them hard. And what they haven't any of them done?
He's coming at him hard.
Because they know, okay, he's stressed out right now. He has a lot of shit on his plates. Because I share that with them. Because I trust them. It's a thing you will never have, Jess Machado, because no one trusts you. Because you will use anyone and anything for content. Because
That is fact. That is true. We have a new goal. I just put a new goal up. We got 10. You guys have been you ladies have been very generous with me today. We have a goal, 10 super chats. And you know, when we do a goal, it often asks you what you will provide if the goal is hit. And I was like, what can I offer? So if the goal is hit, if we hit 10 super chats in like, I think it's 1 hour or a half hour, whatever it is. Well, if we get the 10, you tell me, we'll block Kazi G permanently if you give me the 10. I'm doing this for my audience. If my audience wants it, throw up the super chats.
you can't make your own. These people have been with me since Dollywood 1. There has been 3 new additions since then. No,
Sarah
2
wants
new
it.
additions since then.
Sarah wants them gone.
Tracy Amy, because I started doing night shows, and she lives on the West Coast, and Anime Rumpe over on Rumble, because I needed a mod on Rumble.
I think we might hit this goal. Thank you, Kazi.
That's
You're
all.
valuable for something.
I have a very small mod group, but I involve them in way too much of my private life. These people could destroy me instantly. If they got mad at me right now, they could destroy me. But I trust them. These people have stood by me in some of the fucking worst times in my life. They have been at me when I have been at my worst towards them. But this is what you can do. If you build slow and you build right, you can have good, solid people on your team. What you don't have is any respect. No respect. You are
Hilarious. A few of you commented on this. He's on vacation. He's in America. He's in Tennessee. This guy flew to Tennessee for a little vacation. And this is what he's doing. He's doing a stream from the hotel room about Machado. He's so upset.
just today's bullshit.
Oh boy. Here we go. We're
No
halfway
one
there.
trusts
That
you.
was quick. 5 out of
Because
10 so
anything
far.
they say
I should
to
have put
you
maybe 20.
will end
We're gonna
up
get there
on
easy.
your show when you need money.
Kazi's raising money for us. Thank you for fundraising for us today, Kazi.
What could they destroy you over? They have very, very personal insights in my life that would make me probably close my channel right now.
Oh
It's not,
boy. Here we go.
that I'm running a sex dungeon like Jess Machado might think. It's because they know more about. These are the people I talk to when, if my kids call and I have a problem, I will ask them, "What the fuck can I do?" They knew before any of you that I was going to get my grandson because I trust them. They know how to shut up. So I trust them with everything. They know everything. And they're very good to me because we respect each other, except
My
Chris.
God.
But she just needs a new
That was
girlfriend.
quick. You guys want him
But
gone,
these
huh?
people, they know all the
Kazi,
keys.
I should have put up 20. That was the quickest 10 super chats for me in a long time. Holy shit, Kazi. I gotta go look for Kazi in the chat and block him for good now. I'm a man of my word. I am a man of my word. I would never take your money and not deliver. Sorry, Kazi. I made money to block you today. That's it. And we're still. Josie just sent a gift. Thank you for the flow state. I'm looking for Kazi to block him right now. I'm looking for him. I still see super chats coming in. This is crazy. Let's find Kazi. Where can I find Kazi on here? I gotta make sure he's blocked for good now. He's gonna be gone. Where's my Kazi? Did he disappear? Is he hiding? Does he know the band hammer's coming? Kazi, we're looking for you in the chat. Where are you? Where are you? Kazi, whack a Kazi. We made our goal. I love this. I can't find him. Oh, there he is. He got hidden. Oh, maybe I can't do it because God damn it. Well, he will get blocked. I'll just wait for him to make another comment on here. Eventually, he will. Oh, there he is. Can I block him? Hide user. Oh, he's gone. I'm gonna kind of miss him. Sorry, Kazi. I'm about the money, Kazi. Don't. It's nothing personal. I do what my audience wants. I gotta deliver for my audience. I'm a man of my word. Unlike Machado, I'm not gonna take your money and not deliver. I promised it. Oh, look, Sarah already did it. Sarah took him out first, and then I blocked. We both hit him. He's been hidden twice now. I love them. They're so mad in the chat. Some of these trolls. Here's one. I'll put one out. Oh, thank you so much for a super chat. Thank you so much, Glenda. Thank you so much. Oh, this is funny. This is one of the ones. Here's Stacy. Stacy says, "This is horrible, Mike. Why? Baker is way better than you. You were the first grifter." Thank you. Yes, I was. I was the first #1 grifter. Thank you so much. Thank you for noticing. He's way better than me. Clearly, clearly. Who's next show my content on? That show I won't watch. I hope they show all the super chats, whoever it is. And my big smile. Jesus Christ, we have so many super chats today. Let me just acknowledge all these super chats real quick. Thank you so much, Standing Stones. I'm gonna keep smiling. I'm really enjoying today. Glenda Sparrow, first super chat. Thank you so much. Let's hear for Glenda in the chat. First super chat, much appreciated. Susie Annie says bye. Thank you, Susie Annie. She wanted Kazi gone. Kazi is gone. Jumpin' Jacks Flax, thank you so much. Nina, thank you so much, Nina, my friend from Switzerland. Oh, we love Darcy. She's a local. Thank you, Darcy. If that's the right Darcy I'm thinking. She says she's joining the Block Cult. I love that one. Calling all beings. Thank you so much, DJ. And thank you, Ann, today. Law Talkers. Thank you so much. Old Mare is dead. Meredith, God bless you. Laura Lay, thank you. Sherry, she wanted him gone because he is a loser. Law Talkers, thank you so much. Thank you for being here. Valley's Girl, I very much appreciate you. Oh, my mod, Sarah. Thank you, Sarah. Thank you so much, Sarah. I think I did thank Kim. And Marie, thank you so much. Thank you, A. Devasti. Natalie Diana. God damn, Spy Girl, Karen D, thank you. I think I did thank all these already. There's more. It just keeps going. I like the new memberships today, too. Thank you, Diane. And Rose. Oh, my God. This is amazing. And Altman became a member today. Thank you so much for all the super chats. Much appreciated. You want me to set up a new goal? Who can we block next? Who can we block next? Oh, you want to do Karen's coverage now? I think it is probably time for Karen's coverage. Oh, I'm very mean. All right, you know what? We'll do the next super chat. The next goal, we'll do a new goal, is we'll block Stacy. Do you want us to block Stacy today? This is fun, actually. I'm getting paid to block people. Oh, I love this. I love making them content. This is fun now. They don't enjoy being content for some reason. I don't get it. Why don't they like being content on here? I thought they enjoyed. I don't know. What happened? How do I do this now? Hold on. Start another goal. We'll block. What's her name? What's her? We'll block. I know her name now. Oh, Stacy. Stacy won. Oh man, this is. I am being very petty today. I love it. All right, we got a new goal. If you want to see Stacy, Sarah already timed her out, but the permanent block. If you want Stacy permanently blocked, she probably won't bring as much money as Kazi G in, though. Honestly, let's just be clear. And Saul, we'll throw Saul. We'll do a two for one. We'll block Saul for good too. So if you hook up the 10 more super chats, we'll get rid of them. We'll get rid of Saul. He's crying away. Saul is still crying. Saul's upset that my pipes scare him. Saul, help us raise some money. He doesn't. Saul and Stacy don't have the pull that Kazi does. All right, we're gonna watch a little more Full Loco, and then we'll watch the Karen stuff.
Marissa can go in and turn off the stream right now if she got mad at me. She has all the keys to the kingdom. But I trust these people because I don't go around stabbing people in the back
down a dono.
Like you did with Cyber Chicken, because she said, could you tone down the political shit a little bit? Because even though they come at me, and some days I want to fucking destroy these people because they piss me off more than anything on the planet. The next day, it's like having a sister. You'll be fine again. I have had more deep conversations with these women because it's mostly the women I talk to. Valhalla, I'll drink Yingling with him. Brandon, he'll send me some dirty jokes. Anime, he's over on Rumble. We're not that close yet. But these women, I have shared very deep personal problems with, and they have helped me. They have pushed me, and I have pushed back. But you can do that if you treat them with respect. All of these women means a lot to me. Are there days when I want to chuck them out? Yeah, trust me. But I have a sister. It's the same way. You fat, pathetic piece of shit, talking about what I do with my dick because my dick is so important to you. Do you know I have 2 daughters? Do you know I have a grandson? Do you know I would destroy everything in the world if anything happened to these girls? Any man treating them like you claim I treat the women, I would be the first fucking one they saw.
So basically, you hate yourself. I mean, basically, you are admitting that if any man treated women the way that you treat women, I mean, that's just, you are so tone deaf, bro.
That morning. But you don't give a shit. All you want is the money, money, money. And you don't care which bridge you have to burn down, which career you have to destroy, because you don't have any morals. You're a pathetic piece of shit. Everyone who loves you don't know you. You show in this clip exactly who you are. A pathetic, pathetic piece of shit.
Person over her, because Jess Walsh isn't sending fleshlights to anybody that doesn't fucking want them. Okay? Actually, like, just fully embrace the whole thing. And
she actually did, you fat cow. Ask Jessica Walsh if she will be truthful. I never asked for that. Why would I ask for a fleshlight from a woman I have told, stop lying to me, stop harassing me, stop trying to get me to like you. I just want one more conversation. We had it before. You'll have it again. You won't like the result. Just one more. Talk to her for fucking 4 hours. Listen to all of her insane bullshit. She sounds like she's either high or drunk. I don't know which, because I'm neither high or drunk when I talk to people. And the second I hung up and said, I can't talk to you, you're insane. She texted me and said, I just need to know why. Because you are a destructive piece of shit who ruins channels, who ruins lives, and who harasses men. But she's the best person that Jess Machado knows.
And I would literally just like be like, you know what? Got it. But it's the weird way that he's doing it. Like it's not good anymore. And in a way, it's like making her feel like shame. And I don't like that. Do you know what I mean? That's how I feel about it.
How did I make J7 feel shamed? How did I make J7 feel shamed? Have I? One in chat, if you can remember that time where I talked about J7. Other than I said, you're blocked. And when she came in and threw in $100 under a new name, under her new, I think I have 5 or 7 accounts blocked on my YouTube, which she's the best person. When have I ever shamed Jess?
Ready for a guest? Are you ready to hear from somebody who's taken some shit from Baker in the past? I think we have a special guest in the green room here. Let's hear it in the chat right now. Put up your ones for Meredith O'Neill if you want to see Meredith come up on the show. Let's do it. Hey, Meredith.
Hey, how's it going? Can you hear me okay?
Yes, we can. How are you doing?
I'm pretty good. How are you? I've been listening to you as I've been cleaning today and doing some house stuff. It's been very entertaining.
Have you been laughing at this stuff? This is just unbelievable, isn't it?
Yeah, so I hadn't heard this one. This is like the night one, the drunk one. I had only listened to parts of the one he did yesterday afternoon or yesterday morning. So this was like the first time I heard some of it on Lana's last night too, but a lot of this was new to me too. And I'm just like, I'm so embarrassed to have ever been associated with any of these people. I'm sure you
I
feel similarly
know.
too.
It's not just the YouTubers too, it's the audience. The fact that this is what they support, it's just really gross to think. And then they come at me and say, "Oh, you've
Hello?
changed and
I don't know if
you've
you guys can
disappointed
still hear
me."
me.
And
I
I just look
can't
at them and say,
hear
"You're the
Mike.
ones that are
Maybe
watching
it's on
this
my
trash every
end.
day. You think I care what you say?" Like, weird.
Hmm.
You getting a lot
I
of
don't know if this
support
is
in
because I'm
the
on my phone,
chat?
but I can't hear Mike, anything he's saying.
You can't hear me?
Maybe I will reconnect on my computer.
Okay. Do you want to try to drop off and come back up? It looks like we're having some issues with Meredith, unfortunately. Can you guys can hear me, right? Yeah. We'll try to get Meredith back up here. Everyone wants her up. Everybody's like 1111. Well, we've already set up a goal. If we reach the goal, we'll block Soul. We make money blocking trolls over here. This is a new thing here that we're doing. I love this. We'll see. We'll see if people want him blocked or her blocked, whatever they are. We'll get rid of them, but we got to hit our goal. This is how we profit off the trolls. I know this is the hypocrisy of these folks. All right, we'll play a little more. Hopefully, Meredith comes back
J7.
up.
Before she shared those pictures of those sex toys, when have I ever shamed J7? When? You fat, disgusting piece of shit. You are a fucking liar. Everyone knows you are a liar. And you're going to cry tomorrow and say, I never said what he claims. Go play this recording and tell me. Tell me where you have your information from. Tell me why you lie. Why do you lie about what I did? Tell me why. You feel your moral superiority gets you the right to talk to me this way. You have done nothing other than sit and get a channel built off of Aiden and Brian. Remember when you tried to be Brian and got the studio that you lost? Had to stream in your closet? But you're so great. Only you, Jimmy, and Aiden.
That Nan paid for? The studio that Nan paid for? Hmm. You guys were all okay with that then, weren't you? You were all okay with it when she was attacking Brian, though, weren't you? Now you want to use Brian against Jess Baker? Isn't that funny?
Aiden could ever be creators. The rest of us are just nothing. Take these two, take a picture, look at them every time you think about me. You fucking cunt of a liar. I have never shamed J7 ever until she put out DMs and pictures.
All right, let's take a break from this cult member. He did use the cult word today, which was hilarious. I have Meredith back up here, so let's bring Meredith back up. Meredith, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Sorry about that. I should have known. I tried to do it on my phone on the browser. I feel like it never works well when I do that. So on my laptop, and I can hear you now. So sorry about that.
Oh no, people wanted you back up. They were worried. They want to hear what you have to say today. What do you think about all this? Because here's this dude getting some that he's participated in.
I mean, I think where I left off, where I was saying was I'm just honestly so embarrassed to be have ever been associated with any of these people. Just like watching his little performance on this night stream that I hadn't seen before. And as I like was listening to him yesterday, his afternoon stream, where he's like pretending to be this victim of her, and like it's hard because all three of these people involved in this are bad people, in my opinion. I mean, Jess Machado. It's hard for me to like not just be jumping up in joy with somebody going at Jess Machado, to be honest, after everything she's done to me, calling my work and everything, making me content, mocking me for the last 7 or 8 months, however long it's been. So it takes a lot for me to not just join in and be like, oh yeah, go Baker. Like, no, like let's slow down here, buddy. You like are crying about things that literally Turtle Boy has been doing for the last however many months, sharing private text messages. And let's be clear, he shared them first. He shared them in October and November before I ever shared anything and responded. He's talking about this girl, Jess Walsh, another one who contacted my employer, I recently found out. And that's why like I've really not said a ton about her, because it seems to be some kind of mental health breakdown going on. As much as it's upsetting to me that this person contacted my work, she's having some kind of episode. But the things that Baker is alleging she did, like threatening self-harm, making burners and everything to contact him, it's like exactly what Turtle Boy does, like, and that Baker himself has been promoting the last however many months. It's just, and the fact that he just has no self-awareness about the situation is just telling.
Just, it's unbelievable. It really is. The lack of any self-awareness on how much of a hypocrite you look to us over here watching, just like the hypocrisy. So much of what he's saying, like, is he talking about Turtle Boy? Is he talking about the cult? Is he talking about the Turtle Riders? It seemed like a lot he was.
Yeah, and he's crying about his private text messages being leaked by this Jess person. And it's like, okay, well, I'm going to repost those. You literally were dissecting mine for the last 3 months, making content out of it. I mean, on the day of the hearing for my uncle for his sentencing, he's literally calling me 5150 and grifting off of that hearing about my uncle. Like nobody in everybody's like, oh, well, it's news. Like, no, none of you guys would be paying attention. This is not the only drunk driving case in Massachusetts. It's not even like being reported on in the news anyways. It was initially because I kind of stirred things up and called a bunch of reporters, but it's not anymore. They weren't covering this hearing. You're only doing this because it involves me. Like you covered a million other drunk driving cases. And so, yeah, I have no sympathy for him. Just like last month, he was calling me 5150 and grifting off my uncle's death. So he can fuck himself unless he wants to apologize.
Absolutely. I mean, I think that if he wants any sympathy from over here, from the jerks, he's got to apologize to a lot of people by name on video, just like he did when he's putting you all down, so.
Yeah, I don't know if you were planning on playing anything from the one he did yesterday when he sobered up, but it was just like comical. He's like portraying himself as this big victim, and he's like, he started quoting, like totally butchering this poem that is literally about the Holocaust, and it was written by somebody who was in a concentration camp. And he starts quoting it and like comparing himself to a Holocaust victim. And what else do you do? Yeah, and he's like trying to make it like bring it into his fight with Jess Machado, and like he's standing up to like injustice with Jess Machado, like somebody who was speaking out against the Nazis and the Holocaust. I'm not even kidding. It was so unbelievably cringe. Like I just can't.
Ferio just threw down. She says it was all fun and acceptable behavior until it involved them. But they will do petty streams about you tonight, Mike, instead of Justin Baker. Hypocrisy at its finest. I hope they do, because I hope they see all the super chats and the laughter and how we just are mocking them. Like they are trash. They are just it's like we're just driving by an accident scene. That's all this is today. Just
yeah, and I knew this day would start to come where they all start to just burn each other to the ground. And it's all starting, and it's only going to get worse. I mean, when this is the company you keep, this is what happens. I mean, it's just, I mean, look at the leader that they're following. Like this is the behavior that he encourages and he started. What do you expect to happen? They're going to turn on each other eventually.
That's it. And you know, it's so funny because we've been having a lot of these conversations privately, and I've been predicting this too. And it's so funny. I sent one of those messages this week, and I said, I told you it was going to happen. Because you know, when they don't have us to go after, they have no content, so they have to start fighting each other. It's the easy thing. They're lazy. That's it. They're lazy. I mean, that's all it is. These people are lazy. They don't have any. They don't actually want to do a good job. Like they actually don't want to cover stuff. They just want to do the easy thing, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I like going at whenever I'm in a mood, I like to go at it with them on Twitter when I feel like it. But like, I don't even need to lift a finger. They're all gonna just self-destruct on their own. I mean, did you hear? Like, I did listen to some of Jess's stream yesterday before Baker did the second one in the afternoon, going at her again, his little like Holocaust pity party. She was on the stream and like this is what she got out of the Proctor text. It's like her talking about how she was convinced that she's like, oh, like Proctor in his text said he likes like thick women and like doing whatever on them. Like I knew he was staring at me during trial one. Like she
Oh, I
somehow
know.
made the Proctor text about her. Like just the self-centeredness and also just how sick it is. Like this is like a serious issue. He is sick in the head, these texts. And you're like, I mean, you've heard about her. You've seen her old, like the clips of the old Bunny After Dark ones where she's talking about like the daddy daughter, like R-word fantasies and stuff. So like I'm not totally surprised, but it's like again, like you don't even need to do anything to these people. They can just talk and like they're making their own beds.
That's it. I mean, that what she said is so sick because you're supposed to be a reporter journalist. You're supposed to keep a kind of separation from what you're covering. And there's victims of Proctor. Karen
Yep.
Reed is one of the victims, obviously, big victim of Michael Proctor. But you can list a lot of other people, I'm sure. Anybody who's been subjected to this guy. I mean, the stuff that came out about the planning, the coke, who knows, right?
Who knows?
And she makes it about her. She's not a victim. Jess Machado is not a victim of Michael Proctor. I mean, that's pretty sick that she makes it about her, where here's Karen fighting for her life. Like and Machado made how much money off Karen? You know, so it's just gross. They're just gross people. And that's what I always say too, like what you said. Like, I don't have to do anything. Like I always say this too, like their problems aren't my problems. And they have a lot of problems. Like, you know, I don't have any problems in my life. My only problem in my life is like maybe quitting smoking. Like, that's it. That's the only thing I have. Like, I just got one thing to work on. Like, that's it. Like everything else, my health. That's it. How long am I going to be here? Like, beyond that, I got no worries, you know, like, so I just laugh because it actually feels good now that it's over. Now that they've done all their damage on our channels and tried to ruin us, and we're back, or we're always going to have a following anyways. It's like you can't do anything to us anymore. Like if they do a stream tonight, I don't care. Like it doesn't matter to me. It doesn't hurt me. Like
it'll just drive more people to watch this one.
Yeah, that's exactly it. I mean, when Turtle covers me now, I think that's almost a reason why he stopped playing my streams because it was actually helping me.
Yeah, and I said the same thing to JFK recently, like when he was like, "Well, like we'd like stayed silent, like or we tried to like avoid the drama so long." It's like at this point, like don't even feel bad about doing it because like you guys really did just stop talking about them, hoping it would help for months. But he still talks. They all still talk about them, no matter what. It's like so you might as well. And you see, probably a lot of times when you do talk about some of this drama, you get some higher views than average. So it's like they've been grifting off of this drama for how many months? Like, why not do it? Like, if you're gonna want to defend yourself a little bit, like that's not even what you're doing today. But like, I think whatever he did, it was a couple weekends ago, when Turtle was going after him because of like the Mackenzie Shrillo stuff. It's like, whatever, you're defending yourself against him and you were silent. Like, who cares? They're making money off of this. Like, why not do it? Like, you know what I mean? It's like, there's nothing to be scared of anymore. Like what you were saying about being over it. Like, it was like, I was really worried for a while, like when I lost my job and everything and I was trying to find a new one. But it's like, now I do have one. They will never find out where it is. And they're already aware of the situation too. And it's like there's nothing they can do to hurt me at this point. They've already done everything they could, and it's like they have no power over me anymore, you know?
The thing. That's why I felt like I could do this show today. I was like, you know what? They make content out of us. They're gonna give us easy content. Why not use it and just
Yeah,
laugh at it
what's
today?
the worst? They're gonna play this and make fun of it. Who cares? Like,
Not me. You know, and the funniest thing is too, like that's the thing. They may have what they think is these huge numbers of people watching them, but I've met these people. I don't respect them. I'm not
mhm.
missing them. Like there's nothing to like be sad about. Like some of the people that I actually personally know in that chat when I see them, I'm like, I'm glad that these people aren't in my life anymore. Like they don't deserve a minute of any of my time. And some of them I was very nice to. I would respond to them. I would try to be helpful. But now I know who they are. I never have to respond to them again. And it's like, and they don't offer me anything, honestly. So like, I'm not missing anything. Their audience, like, it's a terrible audience to have. Like, good riddance. You know?
Yeah, no, I've said the same thing about so many of the people that I met during the last couple of years that have since turned. I'm like, I'm so glad that you don't support me and like me anymore. Like you were such like low class in every aspect of your life and like just such low intelligence. Like I'm so glad that I'd rather not have you as like a fan or like a friend of mine, whatever you are. And a lot of too, it was people who like it's like the dumbasses who couldn't get into Turtle Club, which to be fair, like his website is so shitty. Like I get it, but a lot of them would message me for help with whatever or something like when I was with him or something with a fundraiser. It's like I was so nice to them. Like or like they'd come to me with their drama and wanting me to bring it to Turtle. And it's like knowing he wouldn't give them the time of day. And I'm like, I'm so glad I don't have to deal with any of this anymore or any of you.
It's much easier to not have to defend the clown show.
Yeah.
You know?
And, I mean, yeah. And like, I mean, have you seen the tantrum from yesterday over not
No,
being
I heard though.
Yeah. It's
I mean,
just
we predicted this was coming. I mean, someone called me
criticizing
the first
Alan
thing in the morning.
Jackson, criticizing the other new lawyer, like literally, he's obsessed. Every single like sentence she was saying, he'd stop and pause line by line, picking apart her interview responses. It wasn't until after that he started trying to put the focus on the interviewer and making it look like he wasn't bashing her interview. But like the whole thing in the morning, right after it happened, it was all like, oh, I don't like that answer by Alan Jackson. Like, who are you to criticize Alan Jackson? Like, who do you really think they're taking your advice? Like, look at your life. It's a dumpster fire.
Yeah, you're facing how many charges, bro? How many lawsuits? How many states?
Yeah, I don't like how many
And you've been blocked from how many shows this week?
Yeah,
Like
how many
honestly, like that's a funny thing. He gives advice. It's like, dude, you'll never be on some of these networks again. There's a lot of, you know, I talk to a lot of these Boston media people. They don't want to fuck with him. And when I mean fuck with him, they don't want to. They don't want anything to do with him.
Yeah, no, nobody is gonna in their right mind is gonna platform him at this point.
And it's his fault. He gets all mad about it. He's like, "Oh, tell the Turtle Riders to go harass this one to get." It's like that backfires. The media people see that and they're like, "This is why we don't want to fuck with him."
Well,
Look what
he'll
he's
do it,
doing
like,
now.
He'll do it like behind the scenes. He'll tell people, and then he'll be like, "Well, I'm not telling you to do it. You guys are doing it on your own." And yeah,
But it's
exactly.
he's stupid because it's transparent. Everybody knows what's going on. Like his dog whistles aren't even dog whistles anymore. I mean, it's like, dude, he was dog whistling the other day about like Daesh. He's dog whistled about like it's fucking ridiculous. It really is. It's
Yeah,
that,
I mean,
and that's why they don't want to cover him.
Exactly. Nobody wants to deal with his antics and the audacity thinking that he's like knows better than Alan Jackson, what Alan Jackson's going to answer a question on the Today Show. It's just the lack of self-awareness. It's just funny watching him like chirp and chirp like at how they're answering. He's like, I don't know who this guy is, who this new lawyer is. I don't like him. Like, what? You think you know better than I mean, he doesn't listen to his own lawyers, so I guess it makes sense that he's criticizing and thinks he knows better than our lawyers.
Not surprising, right?
Yeah,
He's the smartest man. I mean, ask Jess or Aiden who the smartest person in the room is, and they'll let you know.
Yeah, I mean, I can't lie. Like, it is like I'd be lying if I said I wasn't enjoying Jess's takedown now at this point after everything she's done to me. over the last however many months. I mean, she's done it to so many others. I mean, but just even like my feelings about how she's treating me alone, what she did to Brian, and then to you too, when you guys were literally, that was a good point, the only ones who paid her. It's just, ugh. She couldn't happen to a more deserving person. Even Sparkly
Really
Rabbit
couldn't.
is turned on her, by the way.
It
Yeah,
really
Sparkly
couldn't.
Rabbit. I think though Sparkly like is mad that Jess isn't coming to her restraining order hearing in a couple of weeks. So that's the only reason I think that she turned on Jess. But if even Sparkly Rabbit is on your side, then I feel like you've hit a new low.
That is bad. Do you want to comment any more on that? Probably not. It's probably best to say not too much about it.
I mean, I like the other night, I don't know if you heard, I went on a space and I read like the affidavit of hers that I got, and I'm like literally not worried at all. I have something else in a couple weeks I have to prepare for too before that, but I'm not worried about it. I mean, it's she like wrote things that she alleges Jen Altman did in her affidavit about me, so it's just like there's absolutely nothing in there that under the criteria in Massachusetts and New Hampshire, which are kind of stricter, harder to get an order, that could qualify for this woman to get an order. But you never know what judge you're going to get to and how they'll interpret things. So I'm just like, I just want to be over prepared. So I've just been working on gathering stuff, and we have more than enough of just showing this woman is not afraid of us. She's not someone who needs an order. I mean, she lied in not only the affidavit, but in the boxes she checked. She checked that I had a history of violence against police officers. Like, what? No, there's never been anything like that. I don't have a criminal record. And you know, if anything like that happened, all the trolls would be over that, sharing that. Like, so she lied in several parts of her affidavit. Jen still hasn't been served with hers yet, but we're going to work on getting that next week. But I think what she probably did was she wrote the same affidavit for both of us, because the one that I have is like just it switches between talking about me and then Jen, and it's just all over the place. They're defaming me. They're writing vile things about me online. Like, again, I'm not seeing any threats or fear of physical harm, which is what is needed. Like, nothing like that. So
it's funny. They're big First Amendment defenders. They always talk about it, but they are the most litigious people, all of them.
Oh yeah. No, I'm looking. I just pulled it in front of me. It's just my show is usually someone of fun and healing and dancing. Like, what about your show a few weekends ago with Kazi G, the one we just banned? Where I don't know if you've heard any of that 3-hour show where they're just picking apart Nan and her body for 3 hours. It's disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting. I'm actually like worried about Nan's safety with Kazi, the way he's talking about her. He talks about wanting to punch her in the face and stuff. It's psychotic. Her show is not.
What the fuck is wrong with him? That is just like who would say that about a woman online, like that you don't even know. You're not even I don't get that about when you're married to someone and that shit goes like that. Like, no, I don't get it, but especially like, a stranger.
Yeah, he said something like, "I'll give you a punch a mocha latte" to Nan. So he didn't straight up, just to be clear, he didn't straight up say he was going to punch her, but I mean, the implication was there. He's talking like, it's just, and he said Nan probably like 600 times in that stream. It's psychotic when you put it all together, just how obsessed he is with her. But yeah, so the show was not a place of healing. She said that Jen and I are affecting the quality of her show. Like, her show that she just started, a month ago, and started grifting on. It's clearly not like how she supports herself, like her main thing, but like, she had no problem. She called Jen's work and she said she was going to find out. I have a tweet that's going to be one of the first ones that the judge sees, where she says she wants to know where I work so she can call them too and get me fired. So it's like, it's just ridiculous. It's a waste of the court's time. And it's just, she's going to be probably like walk out of there embarrassed, assuming we have a normal judge. It's really just going to be about how much or little he allows in. I don't know. I've never been to a restraining order hearing in New Hampshire, so I don't know how it'll work, but I don't know. Overall, we're optimistic about it and we're not worried about it.
Now, with Aiden himself, a lot of us have noticed that he seems to have unraveled, spiraling ever since you guys broke up. I notice it. He does not seem to. I feel like he was at his best and kept it together during the Karen Reed trials, and now I look back on it. I think I have the opinion that a lot of people are that it was you that did a lot of the work behind the scenes and that kind of kept him on kind of an even more even keel than he normally is. Do you feel like that? Do you think that's part of the reason why he's like so unhinged over the last month since the wiretap stuff?
I mean, I don't know. I don't want to like take credit for it, but like, yeah, I mean, maybe this is me trying to feel less bad about like being with somebody that gross, but like I feel like he was not that bad as he has been since then. And it started in like August of last summer when he had his meltdown over the Howie Carr interview, when he did the wiretapping, like that was about a month after we broke up. But like looking back to even earlier in August, he pretty much since the trial ended, he'd started like planting little digs at Karen on his shows about not being grateful, and it would be like, well, I don't know, like she doesn't talk to me much anymore, so I don't know, but like if I were her, I would be thankful and want to give the first like little hints over time. It was like it was clear he was trying to turn everybody against her from then. But yeah, I mean, like when we were together, there were things that he would be like, I'm going to do this, start this fight with this person. I'd be like, I just stop. Like you've like a million other things to do right now. Like, why are you spending time with this sort of thing? And like, he would stop and not, I mean, sometimes he didn't listen, but the times he did listen, usually he'd be like, I'm glad I didn't do that. Like an hour later, or like, there were also times when I'd even have to text like better. I'd be like, he wants to do this. Like I'm telling him it's not a good idea. He's like, no, you're right. He definitely should not post that or whatever it was going to be. Like he wanted to release. And yeah, I mean, he has no impulse control, but I'm thankful I don't have to be like babysitting him anymore, to be honest. I mean, it took like a lot out of me, and it took a while to feel like myself again after kind of have just like, I don't know, it sucks the life out of me being with him. But like, that's the only way to put it.
Totally. I mean, I can imagine how it feels for you, even for me, leaving that group of people, but it feels good now. Like, 'cause it's kind of like you got out of something that was damaging to you, you know? Like once you get by it, it's almost like quitting. I said quitting smoking. Once I can get by the quitting part, like a year in, you feel good, right? Like it's
Yeah.
kind of feels like similar, like getting away from these negative. I mean, they are just backbiters. They're all jealous. They're all in each other's business. I thought the cannabis scene was bad. There's a lot of backstabbing in that scene. This is way worse. This is like nothing I've ever seen.
Yeah, this whole environment, just all the different little spin-off channels that have been created, like the chat rats and the moon and ocean people. It's just like I know Aiden deep down is embarrassed too of all of this, of some of this stuff, because he would make fun of a lot of this stuff when we were together, and like some of these people, and he'd be like, does everybody really need a channel? Like, really, this is enough. Like, and that also was kind of rooted in him like not wanting money going to other people and attention going to other people, because 105 years in jail and everybody should care only about 105 years in jail. Nobody else's problems are important or should be brought up to him because 105 years in jail. But like, he's definitely embarrassed with some of this stuff. Like he doesn't like people like Sparkly Rabbit or like Just Seven. I know now he's calling out, but like these people that support him, he doesn't like them as people. He knows that they're gross. He thinks that they're beneath him, which to be honest, he's the biggest rat of all of them. So he's really not above them anyways, but like, he's not proud of like what he's created with all of this. Like when he hears spaces like with like grown adults screaming at each other and everything else that they do, like he's not proud of this.
Now, Brian notices this a lot, that he can't stop talking about us all. Do you think he'll ever stop talking about Brian, yourself, me, Altman, Karen Reed? I mean, it's almost like I feel the same way about Will. I don't know if he stopped talking about me lately because I don't watch him and I really haven't heard. But I felt like the same about him for a while. He couldn't stop talking about me. It was like, does he want to sleep with me? Like, are these people ever going to stop?
No, he accuses everyone else of doing what he does. He says,
Yeah.
I don't stop talking about him, or I won't stop tweeting him. Like, guess what? When you talk about me on your show, I will tweet and refute facts. I don't have a show anymore. I'm not doing a show like daily like you. There's literally not like a day that goes by that he doesn't talk about me like on his show. And you are almost as frequent, not as much. Same with Brian. But every single day, me or Jen Altman is brought up. Like no matter, even when I took time off Twitter, I wasn't on Twitter. And you would have thought like during the time we were between having our hearings for the streaming orders, he would have stopped, but like he didn't. It was it was like definitely he toned it down a little bit for the purpose because he wanted to try and get an order because he was pretending to be scared, but it never fully stopped. And I just, it's like looking at like people like Leah to do so. I mean, he still talks about her. I mean, it's toned down, but I don't think he's ever gonna stop. He definitely won't ever stop talking about Karen. Or Nick Rocco is another one. Like they need
Nick Rocco, yeah, Nick Rocco, Nick Rocco, Nick Rocco.
Nick Rocco.
There's a song called Nick Rocco. That is funny as shit.
Oh yeah, it's based on the compilation of all of
I mean, he says shit like he never liked Nick, or he says that about me too. He never liked me. I feel like he did like me, actually.
Oh, he totally did. I have text where he said he liked you when there was some fight, I think, with like the Aussie stuff when you were gonna when you were gonna have you were like Miss Shorty was gonna have Grant Smith Ellis on, and you were like, okay, well, like I'm just gonna remind everybody who Grant is, and I was like on your side, I was like, yeah, like you should, and I was never saying, and I don't think you were either, to not have for Miss Shorty not to have Grant on. But you did want to like call out who he was, and like Will took it as like Mike's bullying Miss Shorty and like telling her not to go on, and like Aiden was like, Will's so fucking like cringe, like why is he doing this about Miss Shorty like right now? Like I don't get it. Yeah, no, he never disliked you. And like the Nick Rocco thing, he blames on me saying that I didn't like Nick Rocco, and I tried like every single person now that he has like made good with, even though he doesn't like, or everybody he doesn't like, he's blamed on me. He's like, well, I didn't like Boozy Beauty because Meredith didn't like her. It's like, no, you were the one who was making fun of her and saying how she was wrong about her video or whatever with the blue light. And he was like, she was like, should I talk about it on my show? Should I call this out? Because this makes like FKR look stupid, these videos like her on TikTok. I was like, I don't know, like who cares? She's not bothering you. I can't remember who else. Like Nick Rocco too, he blames on me for disliking. And it's like, everything can't be my fault, bro. You're a grown ass man.
It's your fault, but you did nothing good. You don't get any credit for anything though, too, at the same time. Even though you were involved in a lot of his stuff. It's just so funny.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just thankful that that's behind me. But it's like, again, when is this ever gonna end? And now I have this people like Sparkly who are like starting this crap would have to go to New Hampshire for and starting a day, like taking a day off of my new job to deal with. But whatever. I mean, I give it back to with like people like that. So whatever, but I don't know.
Well, you know what's beautiful? It especially for these tag along shows, it's gonna end for them. And what's gonna happen is they're gonna have a lot of enemies poking at them for the rest of their life.
Oh yeah, I mean, because he's probably hemorrhaging money with all of the legal fees, and it's going to come to a point where it's like he's going to like put his foot down with all these people with their Amazon wish lists and their other channels getting money, and like it's like it needs to be about me and my legal fund, like only like it's only a matter of time before they start just. I mean, it's already started with Jess obviously and Baker, but it's only a matter of time before it gets worse with all of them.
You think some people in the cult have finally figured it out? Because it seems like in the last few days I've seen a lot more comments calling out a lot of this craziness, or is that just me being hopeful?
No, I think you're right. I mean, because it's the same few loud idiots like Kerry B and all of them who are like just will never, no matter what, he could be on video murdering somebody and they will never like blink an eye. There's some like idiot, and those ones are the loudest, the dumbest ones, but there are definitely people who are quietly removing themselves from it. I've had more people that I can even say like in the last month or so just like apologize to me. They were really like going hard against me for him, and it's like it's fine, like as long as you didn't like contact my job or do anything like too over the top, like it's water under the bridge. I don't care.
He's become very predictable too, because I mean, we like I said, first thing I heard when the morning Karen was on the Today Show was yesterday, right?
Yeah.
First call I got was, he's going to be so mad they didn't mention him.
Yeah, and then what does he do?
Exactly
He does
what it was.
2-hour stream, picking apart and shitting on our lawyers, shitting on our answers, having a little "woe is me" pity party.
You know what's funny? Within the first couple minutes, what did they show in the interview on the Today Show? Howie Carr with Karen Reed. I just was like, ooh, ouch, that's gonna hurt.
Yeah, no, I mean, every single her few public interviews since the trial, he's never mentioned, and I don't think he ever will be.
Yeah, no, she it's funny too because they like anytime I say anything about Karen, they're like, "You're speaking for Karen." It's like, well, I do speak to Karen, unless most of you people commenting. Um, she'll never. I mean, that's the thing. They a lot of these fans of his are so delusional. They still don't accept reality. That
It's
Karen
it's
will never
it's
fuck
they
with
need
Hayden
like some
again.
kind of like weird parasocial thing, and he like is interactive with his chat and talking to them and stuff. Like they're doing this. They love getting like him to like or retweet their stuff, and it's like I guess like they're not obviously not getting that from Karen because Karen is being smart about all like the lawsuits she has going on, and you know what she like if she doesn't want to like talk interact with people like that's her right. Like she's been through a lot, and no like him being in medical for 60 days because he didn't listen to his lawyers and went to at the house of a mentally insane woman. Like that's not PTSD. Like I mean, it's just not like you have he. I mean, what I mean to say is like he compares like what he's gone through like in his 60 days in jail to like what Karen's gone through being like on trial for murder. Like we knew like you weren't gonna ever go to jail forever for like the assault and battery charge with Lindsay or whatever. And to be honest, like even if he's found guilty of some of the charges in December, like it's probably going to be under a year that he'll spend in jail.
Yeah, I mean, he's
In this
looking at
state. Like,
honestly.
so stop with like
he-
the comparing
yeah.
his trauma to Karen's when she could have literally spent the rest of her life in jail. Like enough.
Yeah, he's looking at between 0 time and like 10 years at the most. And I would say if he gets convicted of everything, I'd say he gets 6 months to a year, maybe 2 years in jail at the most. Like they're not going to throw the book at him. Come on.
I mean,
You know, and
they might, but like throwing the book at him for a witness intimidation charge in Massachusetts, like let's be real, just with how lenient they are in sentencing, and that is like a year or so is kind of like
that's throwing the book at him. Yeah, I mean that's when you know they're serious when they give him a year of jail or more. You know, like it's not. I
I
don't
mean,
know.
yeah, it's like a nonviolent crime, but like they do for people who do like financial crimes, they're serious and that's nonviolent. They like when you screw up people's lives, like with financial crimes, they sentence you. So like, I wouldn't be surprised like him. Like I mean, my opinion is he took things like too far. So and they seem determined to make an example of him.
Yeah, they do. I think he's feeling it too, and I think he's. It's funny too because he's like, "I'm never going to jail. Never gonna happen. They'll never convict me." And it's like that's all false bravado. Because I mean, I'm not saying he's gonna be convicted because like that's foolish too. Like you said, when you go to court, you never know what's going to happen. You never know. You fucking never know. Like there are so many people that should have been found not guilty that end up being found guilty and vice versa. And you just never know how it's going to turn out. And I say it's like 50-50. I think it's unprecedented, this whole thing against him. So who knows? I think it's going to be whatever a jury feels after they hear all the evidence, right?
I mean, he's not a sympathetic person because they're not going to have a jury that knows all the ins and outs of the Karen Reed trial. So, like, when you see somebody screaming at people and like saying they're going to like ruin their lives and stuff, like the average person isn't going to be like, oh yeah, like we should definitely find him not guilty. Like, it's not going to work like the way he thinks it is, or he thinks he's going to like question like whoever about like the murder of like I'm sure a lot of stuff is going to be kept up. Like, the judge isn't going to let like it just be a free for all like he thinks it's going to be like with some of the witnesses or I guess the victims in his case. I don't think it's going to be like that. And the motion to dismiss is not going to be allowed. Like, and that I'm like probably honestly at fault for whatever's gone in there because like I was the one who discovered about the changes with the grand jury titles. But like when I told him about that and I told him to tell Bettero, I never thought like, oh, we'd go and make a whole motion to dismiss out of it. Like I thought it was definitely like interesting and the judge should be aware. But like at the end of the day, even though they presented the videos with like different titles, I guess, like they said, okay, episode 600, whatever, ruining Colin Albert's life, and it was called something else. They ultimately went and played your own words of what you said. Like they played you on video. It's like they didn't edit that evidence. That wasn't edited at the end of the day. Like, and they still, so I don't think that would have been enough to have the grand jury not indict. And I said that to him, but I don't know. They're trying to, I guess, I don't know why I'd be wasting so many resources on more motions to dismiss, but when it's going to definitely get denied, but whatever. I mean, the lawyers need to make their money.
It's funny, the only thing they have going for them is what you gave them, that's the funny part right there.
Yeah, I think the other thing they're putting in there is about like Kate Peter and stuff, and it's like, okay, like I obviously have not like been a fan over the years, but like just because Kate Peters sent them a link to your YouTube video with your own words, it doesn't make like the evidence tainted. So like I don't get
Sure.
how like that, and I've said that to him forever. I'm like, you can't just rely on stuff. Like when we were together, I would say you can't just rely on like stuff from Kate Peter, like getting your case thrown out. Like that's not going
Yeah.
to work, because at the end of the day, it's still like your own words. And he like wouldn't listen. He's like, no, but it's Kate because she has a personal vendetta against me, so, and she shared it to them. It's corrupt. And like any citizen though can share like a tip to like police about like somebody committing a crime. It doesn't make it like just because you dislike the person. Like it's up to them to evaluate it and see if it's like credible evidence or not. Like you can't just rely and blame everything on her.
Yeah, totally. I mean, the judge and jury isn't going to care about any of that, you know?
I know. Like, what? Who is
Who?
this
Who?
person?
Okay,
We've
so
seen it like in some of his other trials about bringing up Kate Peter, and the judge, like, I feel like judges like don't even want to hear about it. And now, like, once they find out too about that like affidavit with Jean from Dorchester and stuff, and how like that a lot of that stuff was bullshit, I don't think the judge is going to be too happy about that either. Does she still call into the show? Remember that's like how she was known. She would call into your show a lot.
I don't want to say too much about Jean because I still talk to her. I like
Oh,
Jean a lot,
yeah, that's
actually.
fair.
And you know, like Lucky, I'll say this: like Lucky, there was pressure put on Jean. So
Definitely.
yeah, and you know, and I have to say, I haven't said anything, you know, but I'm disappointed. You know, I brought somebody to them, and they're getting fucking harassed. So
Yeah.
maybe I shouldn't have said that, but you know, there's a lot I'm fucking pissed off about, like over the time. It just the way that people are treated. Um, anything else you want to say tonight before we let you go? Any like especially about Baker and Jess because they are both such hypocrites and they've made money off of this and they sit there and pretend they're victims, but they should have never brought your name up. Like I don't understand how I don't get it. I don't get why they got involved. Like even me, I've tried to not be too involved between you and Aiden. But at a certain point, I felt like I needed to support you, you know, because I see what's going on. But you know, I don't understand if they want to be neutral, say nothing. You know, that would be one thing, like a Mazza, be a jellyfish like Mazza. But to actually go after you, you know, and to make you content, I just think it's really disgusting and really gross, and especially that you got fired from your job for all you did was tell the truth.
Oh, well, thank you, and I appreciate it. 'Cause I know it sucks when people would be on my side or like stand up for me, like they get the same treatment, and then they get people doing it. So like I understood when people didn't want to say anything. I totally get it, and I wouldn't ask anybody to be put in that situation because it sucks.
Yeah, it's scary. It's scary
It's
for them.
starting to be though. Like I will say, like you and I were saying earlier. Now in June, it sucks a lot less, and it's a lot less. It's not scary for me at all anymore. I think a lot of other people are not scared just because they realize that these people are like losing power by the day. So, but I get it. A lot of people too, especially if they're using their own name, or they don't need like their job getting called or anything. Like they don't need that. So, yeah. I mean, it's. I guess just some final thoughts. Like, do I feel any sympathy for this dumpster fire with that they all are involved in now? Like, no, not. All of these people made my life and my breakup content and monetized it the last however many months we're on, and didn't give me the same courtesy of privacy or respect. So no, like it's wonderful seeing them all burn down and call out the things that they ignored for months.
Definitely. I mean, it's joyous. I love using them for content. It feels good. It does. I was just you know who got me going last night? I was watching Lana. Lana was cracking up.
I was watching that too. It was hilarious.
I watched it on the replay. Oh God, it was just. I know I'm missing a lot because there's more, like you said, there's more content I could continue to play from Baker.
If you
It
play
just goes
anything,
on and
I would
on.
play the clip that's pinned to my Twitter profile where he's talking about the butchering the Holocaust poem.
You want to play that right now? We'll bring it up while you're here.
Yeah. Do you want me to find it, or do you?
No, I bookmarked it. I just have to
Yeah.
bring up my bookmarks. It'll take me 1 second here. Here we go. Bookmarks. Well, I also have this SK27 music. He's the Muppetville Special Victims Unit. Did you see that one?
Oh, I love him. He is great.
Oh, he is so
Yeah,
funny.
they're going after him now.
That's like
too.
a
Well,
5-second
they've been going after
commercial,
him
and he
for a while.
nails it. You know, he's so good at
When
it.
everyone came from the Catholics, I didn't say anything. When they came,
I'm going to start from this from the
Do
beginning.
you know the story about Biedermeier? You probably don't. It's when everyone.
Wait, sorry. Hold on. I'm confused. I didn't have it on the screen. Can you hear it?
I could hear it, but I couldn't see.
Okay. Let me
Thing,
hold on.
because I didn't really want to go into all
There we
that
go.
stupid Massachusetts drama when her and Nurse Kim blew up. And what was it over? I to this day I still don't know.
I'm going to start it from the beginning again.
Do you know the story about Biedermeier? You probably don't. It's when everyone came for the Jews. I didn't say anything. When everyone came from the Catholics, I didn't say anything. When they came for me, no one said anything. And I didn't say anything because I didn't really want to go into all that stupid Massachusetts drama when her and Nurse Kim blew up. And what was it over? I to this day I still don't know really what it was. Do you know the story about Biedermeier? You probably don't. It's when everyone came for the Jews. I didn't say anything. When everyone came from the Catholics, I didn't say anything. When they came from
When they came for Meredith, you joined in.
Exactly. And like, you fucking degenerate, Rieger. Like, it's called
Yeah.
First They Came, and they don't say when they came for the Catholics, you fucking idiot. It's about like minority religions, like the Jews, I think. And I linked the full poem. It's like, first they came for the communists, I didn't speak out. Then they came for the socialists, and then the trade unionists, and then the Jews. And then there was no one left to speak for me. He's like absolutely butchering this poem, and just like him comparing his online drama and that he's standing up to speaking up against Jess Machado. Like, I'm sorry, like, just like comparing himself to like butchering a poem written by a guy who was in a concentration camp, like comparing that to him standing up to Jess Machado, making fun of him banging sex toys is just like insulting.
Yeah, totally. I'm just looking at the idiots in the chat. I'm trying to actually, but beyond even removing them and blocking them, I want to actually report them like to YouTube, and so that's what I'm doing when I raise the phone right now. I just want to let you losers know that I am trying to get your accounts canceled off of YouTube, not just my channel, but everybody's channel. Just to let you know.
I think
We
I
see you.
recognize some of them, and I think some of them have been. I know who, because they use the same Twitter names, and I'm recognizing some of them, and I know
Yeah.
their real identities. So I'm happy to share those after.
And that's the other thing too, folks. In the chat, you can report them too. You can hit the button right next to when they make a comment. That's the other thing. I know people are reporting channels at times. I'd say go after some of these commenters in the chats.
Yeah, I have a project that I've been working on with somebody who's actually like does for a living with like YouTube reports and like the algorithm on getting some of these people their channels down. It's in the works. So, and I've already gotten a list of people who want to help do the reports with the keywords. So it's coming. That's coming too.
Yeah. You can also report them to YouTube themselves, Sarah. That's a new thing that we're going to start doing. Yeah, it's pretty sick to and this is a guy I believe is actually Jewish, isn't Baker somewhat of a Jew? I believe he is. I'm pretty sure he is because I've seen him get upset about some comments in the past, and I'm pretty sure he's a Jew. A lot of my family are Jews, and he says, why is he comparing the experience to a mass genocide? Like if I played that quote to my family members and I explain what was going on with this guy, they would be angry at him. They would be very angry at him.
He's comparing him like he's like, I'm standing up to Jess Machado, and he's like quoting this poem about something very serious. It's just, I can't. And
then up to Jess Machado was like the Holocaust.
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
Yeah, he was between two of these. He was calling her racist over and over again, saying she's anti-Semitic, she's xenophobe or whatever. she associates with the racist and xenophobe Kane, and that's why he didn't like her and stuff. And it's like, okay, like remember, I literally just posted a clip of Jess saying like "f the Jews," and I didn't give commentary. I didn't call her a homophobe or a racist or whatever. And she calls my record that. Like, I hope she's responding with the same enthusiasm. And then all of the other people who were cheering her on are just as outraged at him, or maybe they just realize she really is that what he's accusing her of, so they don't care.
Nina makes another great point. See, this is why sometimes we do need those European viewpoints, because I didn't even think of this, Nina. Nina did, because she's from Europe. She says it's beyond, especially as a European. Yeah, think about that. Even more so. Being from Europe, you would think you'd be a little more sensitive to why that is actually really offensive. Wild.
He probably realized most of his viewers, their intellect
dumb.
level, they wouldn't pick up on it in the history of what the poem's actually about. And they would think he's like being this brave, like standing up to Jess Machado, is like standing up to the Nazis when you were in a concentration camp. Okay.
I'm just reporting another clown to YouTube right now. I love reporting you folks now. I'm enjoying it, actually.
I mean, they're all in. I'm sure they're all in here viewing it, adding to the money you make off of this, right?
Oh, that's the other thing. I do appreciate them, but today I have no patience for it, because I'm just tired of them harassing you all. You know.
Oh yeah, I'm sure it's all about me and Jen and 5150.
Yep.
Like, I don't care, and that's what I've decided. Like, if Turtle wants to keep calling me 5150 daily, his new nickname is going to be Turtle Tits, because his 5150 nickname doesn't make any sense. I've never been subject to a 5150. I've never been.
That's the thing. If I was to look at you and Aiden, and let me say to people, I've met you both, and I had to pick who's the 5150, who's likely to be committed in a mental institution. Let me also say, my mom and my stepdad met at Danvers State Hospital. They worked there. My grandmother worked at Danvers State Hospital. People don't know what Danvers State Hospital, it's the old mental institution. So I'm very familiar with mental institutions. When I was like 5, 6, 7 years old, I used to get dropped off there. My grandmother would pick me up from, what did we call that? Catechism, Sunday school. Then take me over to the hospital. My parents would drive me back home. So I'm very familiar with mental institutions.
Yeah,
and Aiden looks like he looks like he's ready to be locked up. Let's be serious. So that's the funniest shit, that he calls you 5150. He looks like he deserves the straitjacket. When I look at him and his expressions, it often reminds me of what I remember as a child going up to Danvers State Hospital to get a ride home from my parents. It reminds me of it.
Yeah, I mean, it's sad, and it's disrespectful, and it's disrespectful to himself, because he's the one who's had very public mental health crises, with multiple women. Like the video that Lindsay posted of him walking down the street threatening. I mean, Leah didn't do so. Like the stuff that Baker was describing by allegedly. I mean, I've seen no proof of it. I mean, I have my own thoughts, just the way she conducts on, but I haven't seen any proof of this. What he said about her threatening to do whatever to herself, but like the behavior, saying it's true what he said. The behavior he's describing is stuff that has been very publicly displayed by his leader, like with multiple women. So it's not just like with one person, with multiple women. But yeah, getting back to the nickname, it's like it's more fitting to him, and it's disrespectful to people who really did need like that mental health help. So it doesn't offend me being called that. It's not accurate. It doesn't make sense. So, but if he wants to continue calling it, I'm going to give him a very accurate nickname. I mean, since I dumped his ass, he's been packing on the pounds, and he looks like he needs a bra. So if he wants to call me 5150, he's Turtle Tits now. That's how I've been referring to him.
I mean, he really does have tits. It's funny. And he said it's because he's been bench pressing a lot.
No, because
I'm not buying it.
He's now back to just Hot Pockets and chicken tenders. Like I would cook dinner and we would have vegetables. Like he found out what cauliflower rice is when we were together. His life was better in so many, like mostly though nutrition wise. Like he wasn't just eating like pizza like we would the couple nights that we worked together. Be pizza or Hot Pockets like every single night. So I mean,
is he a picky eater?
It's just, I wouldn't say picky. It's just more like just a very childlike palate. Like
didn't want to eat steak, like, or if we would go somewhere, it's like, oh, I don't want to eat that. Oh, do they have a kids menu? Can I order like chicken tenders, like at the Capitol Grill? It's not really picky, just not really healthy and not like open to, I don't know. Buffalo, he's just happy with buffalo chicken dip and Hot Pockets.
Yeah, I don't mind a little buffalo chicken dip or a hot pocket every once in a while, but I like variety. I like to change it up. But
Yeah,
he
no,
is turtle tits. He is so turtle tits. That explains him well. I mean, some of the stuff he called me like a pussy and cry fit, and like I said, I wrestled and they got very very upset when I mentioned that in high school and college. USA Wrestling. I was a wrestling coach, assistant coach, a head coach. I mean, I wrestled a long time after even college. Like, I wrestled a lot. And I said anytime he wants to step up, because I know that if we ever got into like a street fight, he'd be getting the lawyers on me or the whole 9 yards. But if he ever wants to challenge me, like, let's go. Do you think he ever would? Some of his audience thinks that he would kick my ass, which I think is hilarious.
No.
Do you think he ever would?
No, he'd be the first to call the police too and try to get you charged with something. Like, he does everything he accuses others of doing. He'll try and get people charged with things they've said on the internet, just like he complains about other people doing. Like, if you were to, he'd get you charged with something. And like the Cryford nickname makes no sense. He's the only one who's like on camera crying, like Jess crying, all these other
people. That's the funniest shit of all. That is so fun. He called me Cryford, and then within a week, there's a video of him crying on the floor. And when we were texting, that's what he got mad about. He got mad about that I posted the Cryford video. That's what he got mad at me for.
Yeah, and it never would have seen the light of day if he didn't want to share.
Like, what does he expect?
He
called me Cryford, and a video comes out of him crying on the floor. I mean, how can he be mad at me for that? That shows how much of a baby he is.
Yeah, and then the response was like, "Oh, well, it says more about you sharing that video of a man in
yeah, it would PTSD." Oh, shut up, dude! You do the same thing in a second. He'd be the first one to post that.
Videos of that night first, and it wouldn't have come out. Like if somebody shared a video of you making it look like you were gonna like lie and put someone in jail, and then you had videos showing the rest of that night where he's acting like a crazy person, following you around your apartment, and like clearly trying to like make content of it, like yelling at me, telling me like don't fuck with me and stuff. Like, would you not share the other side of it? Like, yes, like he knew that video was there, and he'd been threatening to share like his for months, and so he knew I had some. Like, what did he expect? He knew this was going to happen. He knew all this was going to happen, and it wasn't a panic attack. It wasn't like this. It was a toddler tantrum, just like I said in court. Like, the very next day, everything was fine, which is like, again, it was a toxic relationship, but we were at court. He was sending me things to help with this case. It was literally back to business as usual. We were together for another 4 or 5 months. Like, he didn't mention this to his lawyer at the time. He claims he told like Chelsea about it. I think he said something to Jen Altman, but Jen at the time didn't have the full story either. We were both just drunk and it was a fight. That he's now made up this wild story about being held hostage when he like, it's
him to leave.
Nonsense.
I mean, that's
Nobody's
the thing.
held hostage, but then there's video footage, right, of me who makes up the story that he's held hostage, but then there's me on video asking him to leave multiple times, like, and just to get out of my bed, because I said he could stay there and stay on the couch, but he went in my bed. And I was like, get out of my bed, buddy. It's nonsense. And it's embarrassing, like, having like those videos out there. But at this point, I'm just like, it doesn't bother me anymore because it's just so fucking ridiculous, this whole hostage story, when he could have left anytime and I wanted him to leave. And again, like, if you were in this whole traumatic experience where you were kidnapped by your girlfriend or whatever, would you stay with them for another 5 or however many months? Like, and then everything's back to normal like the next day? Like, no, you wouldn't, because it wasn't that. It was just a stupid drunken fight.
But he's big bad turtle boy. He doesn't get bullied. He bullies people. Remember, I mean, come on.
Yeah, anybody believing that's
anybody with a brain doesn't believe anything he's saying. I got a question for you. Matt asked this question. Was he really in medical and while in jail? He was, but why was he in medical? Do you know?
So this is what he told me. He didn't have any reason to lie to me at the time. And this was also confirmed by Tim in discussions I was around for with him and by Courtney. Basically, they didn't want to put him in Gen Pop or like even another one, because they were worried that he would either like write about like bad treatment in the jail or something, or somebody who he had written about before would attack him and then they would get in trouble. It was pretty much that. So he said he did want to be out in the normal one, which like I believe he would. So like I mean, I have every reason to lie right now and say, oh, he was like a coward and didn't want to go out there. Like he told me he did want to be out with other people at the time. So like I don't really have a reason to think he would have lied to me about that at the time. I mean,
So you think he did want to go out there and be in the general
I
population?
think so. I mean, but he also didn't. He might have changed his mind once he got out there. Like so, who knows?
I bet
He claimed
actually.
he wanted to. Yeah.
Yeah. I've got another comment here I want to put up. I love these trolls. Here it is. Amanda. I want everyone in the everyone in the chat to let Amanda know how you feel. Because I'm going to read this. She says, the girl you have on really is troubled. And I'm going to say, Amanda is really troubled. That's how I'm reading this. Because what I see from folks like this, Amanda, I often, in my diagnose, I diagnose you folks now. And what I see is projection. And usually when you're talking shit about someone you've never met in real life, it's usually about you. So Amanda is really troubled. Anyone who is fighting on YouTube or talking shit about others needs real help, like Amanda. She's talking shit on YouTube. Psychoanalysis. Baker is a fool, and you keep responding to idiotic talk. It sounds like Amanda is projecting, right?
I think she must be a bunny. It sounds like if she's sticking.
She
up
sounds low IQ too, doesn't she?
The writing, the grammar, yeah. I mean,
when do you think the last time she read a book, or ever? Do you think she reads books?
No.
You got a lot of books for her. Maybe you can learn to read with Howie Carr, or maybe you can learn to read with Michelle McPhee, or maybe Hank Harrison, Courtney Love's dad. You could buy his book. His book wasn't the best, so maybe you can learn from that one.
Yeah, I think she's a bunny. She's one of the rabbit bunnies.
Do they have any book clubs for their bunnies? I mean, that might be helpful. Maybe they should start reading.
Yeah. There's a great account on X that posts like everything that goes on in that besties group. It's so funny seeing some of it. They were all crashing out yesterday with the stuff with Baker.
They really are. It's you know what's funny is I read in the comments in Jess's chat. I never check her show out or the comments, but they were really mad at her. She's losing some bunnies.
Oh yeah, no, she's definitely lost a bunch, but there's going to be the same idiot ones. But it'll be curious to see who they pick when, because I mean, I think Charles going to have to pick a side in this, right? Like, because
I know what's he going to do tonight, because they're all going
to. At one point, said that like anybody who stands by her is like awful now. So it's like, okay, anybody? I mean, Will I think has taken a side. A bunch of people have taken.
It's funny.
So
I just love how the hypocrisy comes back and bites them and that what they cultivated is now eating them up, and that's what's going to continue to happen. So we'll just laugh at it, enjoy it, and I just hope you keep your head up, Meredith. I hope you're really doing well. We love your strength. We love that you don't take any shit from them, and we all wish you the best. You know.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
We appreciate you.
Thanks. Good to talk to you.
And people love you in the chat. People like,
oh,
I know there's a few trolls I posted, but mostly the numbers move up every time you're on. People love you, and it's very obvious. And we have a lot of respect for you because you fought it. You didn't give up. You paid probably the biggest price to stand up against this cult compared to anyone else. So like I respect it a lot. And then you came back. You still haven't gone away. So sometimes I get worried about you. Sometimes I'm worried like maybe Meredith needs to just protect yourself. But we appreciate your strength, Meredith, a lot. Please take care of yourself.
Which is why like once I got resettled in my new job and everything, and I was like pretty like confident everything's locked down and there's no way of them finding out. I was just like, I mean, yeah, like I can't spend, like I have limited time to spend on this and energy, but it's like, if I were to just disappear and not say anything with all these people who supported me and like were standing up to him, it's just like, and the people he still continues to hurt, it's like, I'm not going to do that. So
Totally. And you know what's great is to see some of the women standing together. Like that's one of the things that got me so kind of fired up in this and felt like, oh, I can do this. I can help because when I saw all of you in the spaces night after night and kind of the women coming together, you know, like whether it's like you said, you mentioned Jen do so tonight. It there's just something about that like I think like as a YouTuber, if I had 50 women in a space talking shit about me, I'd be done. I'd be like that I'm retired. I'm not going to do this anymore. I obviously made a mistake. Time to move on. That's what I can't understand is that this community doesn't see that. They think it's okay, you know?
yeah, I mean, they will, but not all of them. Some of them, the loudest idiots won't, but some of them are just too dumb, or some of them they just know and they just don't care because they need the validation from him. But
Yeah, that's really what it's about. They it's all about them. They need the little validation.
it's very sad. And Jen is another one that I'm proud for because she knew, obviously, like having been on so close to him for so long, like what was going to happen if she decided to stop going along with his bullshit anymore.
Yeah, she's also, I mean, it's just crazy. And especially her, like she's not a girlfriend. She doesn't have a YouTube show. I just laugh. Like it's like why does he give a shit?
He's obsessed. I mean, he's planning a whole stream on her with Jimmy. He was calling her the other night. It's psychotic.
Yeah. Wild. Wild. Well, God bless you both. And again, I want to thank you so much. And I hope you have a great rest of your weekend, Meredith. And we support you and we pray for you because I know how difficult this has been for you and your family. And just we just want to support you. Thank you so much for being here tonight.
Oh, well, thank you for having me and enjoy the rest of your weekend. Appreciate it.
You too. Meredith O'Neill, thank you so much. Have a great night. I'm the Young Jerks. That was Meredith O'Neill. Yeah, and you know who's here is Lana. Lana kind of inspired this because I heard little bits and pieces about what was going on with Baker, but then I watched Lana last night. I couldn't stop laughing. And we haven't even gotten to all of it. Like there's more. I could be here all night. I said I was going to cover some Karen Reed. I have to play a little Karen Reed now because this is just we've gone on and on about this Baker and Jess. This isn't usually me. Some people are like, how can you cover this, Mike? You're not like this. Well, sometimes we have to let steam, let some steam off and have a laugh and enjoy the fact that these folks that have done this shit to everyone else are finally getting a taste of their own medicine. Yeah, Jen is a tough cookie. Take care, Meredith. Yeah, Lana I just love her laugh. You want Lana to come up next? I'll let Lana come up if she wants to. I don't know if she's still here. She's been live like a lot lately, though. She was. I think she was live earlier too. She probably wants a break. You want me to play a little more so you can laugh, Lana? I'll do that for you since you had me laughing last night. Hold on. Hold on.
So 2 months ago,
Wait,
because
I gotta
afraid
rewind this a
that
little
this
bit.
site
This is the
showed
international.
them to people and said, "What the fuck is this? Should I get an international restraining order? Is it safe for me to go to Knoxville?" I didn't buy my tickets to Knoxville, which has been planned for a year. So 2
International order. Oh
months ago,
man.
because I was afraid that this psycho bitch was gonna show up and destroy it for everyone else. I would have extradited myself. Because do you know what I do, Jess Machado? I don't hold myself so high that I'm so fucking important. Do you know what your best friend does? The greatest character on the internet? When I got in a little tiffle with the car crew, I said I was invited on Master's show tonight. I'm going to say no because I don't want to ruin his fundraiser for Kelsey Fitzsimmons by bringing my drama to his channel. You know, not every channel needs drama to survive. Some of us can do content. I know it's hard for you. Do you know what she said? Oh, you're such
It's drama too, Baker. I don't know what he's talking about.
a little pussy. I thought you were a man. Oh, that's right. Men cannot be victim of harassment, right? Because you're a sexist piece of shit. Well, I'm not because I'm a woman and we can do whatever we want. No, you're a sexist piece of shit. This woman has harassed me, and when I see what she did to Jake, she harassed Jake. And what did you do?
Oh, was that was funny. That little clap. What was that clap? Was that a seal clap? I'm trying to tee up the Karen Reed. I got some video I want to play in a few seconds here. I just posted a Nina. Nina says, Mike, please teach me about wrestling. You don't look like one. Yes, looks are deceiving. No offense, but just saying, not like Hulk Hogan. Yeah, but Hulk Hogan was a real wrestler. Thanks for the laughs tonight. You should have said John Cena. The thing is, too, about wrestlers, somebody said I would never fuck with a wrestler. Wrestlers never lose their... I would not fuck with a wrestler. Like, I'm 50 plus now, right? I'm older. I got 10 years on Aiden. I ain't scared. I ain't scared. But you know who I'd be scared of? Anybody who wrestled. Like, if you wrestled like I did, and you did, like, USA wrestling, and you wrestled in college, and you coach, I don't want nothing to do with you. Like, I am scared of wrestlers. I'm a wrestler, and I'm scared of other wrestlers. I wasn't like that when I was younger. I would have not been afraid of anybody. But now that I'm older, like Sanchez said, Sanchez was trying to line me up with a tough match. I said, I want to fish. When I was 20, I hated wrestling fishes. I hated those easy matches. I got so frustrated when you have an opponent that you're going to pin in 10 seconds. Now that's what I want. I want to fish. That's why I said, Aiden, let's do it. Because I think he's a fish. No, I wasn't a lightweight. I was more like a middleweight or a bantamweight. I wrestled 152 in high school. You know, I wrestled my weight classes in high school were 152 and 145, and those are like more of the middleweights. And they're more actually the most competitive because most of the kids are in that weight class. So, like those middleweights, I wouldn't like fuck with anyone. Anyone who was a 152 pounder that did good in high school, that's the last one I'd mess with. Any 145, 152, 160, don't want to mess with them. It's different if the kid's like a 103 pounder. That's different. A middleweight? No, you don't want to. And same thing with boxing. Like, do you really want to fuck with Muhammad? Well, Ali was a heavyweight, but do you really want to fuck with like Sugar Ray Leonard or Marvin Hagler? I wouldn't recommend it. I would not recommend it. And you know why? Because they're both strong and fast. They'll knock you out before you even know what happened. It's like 2 seconds, boom, over. I don't have cauliflower ears. That's the thing. You don't have to get cauliflower ear with wrestling. If you wear the headgear, you're probably not going to get it. I have a little tiny cauliflower ear. That's because I always wore the headgear. Even when we weren't required. In high school, you're required to wear the headgear, even in practice. But like college, you really didn't have to wear headgear for practice. I don't know if it meets. But I always wore headgear. Even in USA Wrestling, the Olympics, they don't wear headgear. I always wore headgear. So I didn't want cauliflower ear. All right. So now we'll play a little more Baker. You know, I'm going to play a little more. I'm going to check on the fam, check on the dogs. I do want to play this Karen. We're still gonna play some Karen. You know what I'll do right now for Nina? I'm gonna show Nina. I'll show Nina my favorite move. I'm sure I'll be able to find it. This is what this is what made me a champion wrestler. Is basically this one move that nobody could stop. And it's called a double leg takedown. I became dominant. I'm watching the dudes on YouTube though. They don't have as good a double leg takedown as me. They're too slow. I need someone quick. Let's show this one. See, this guy's slow though. I need someone who's quick. Let me find someone who's quick. Oh, I'm looking. Hold on. I'm trying to look for a good move. 1 second. This was my move right there. Double leg takedown.
Covering the double leg takedown.
But he's slow.
Very
He's
common
slow.
takedown.
We need someone quicker.
You'll see in mixed martial arts and in jiu-jitsu. So
And wrestling.
I'm just going to give you a brief overview, and then we'll get into the more
Come on, dude. See this
to land in side control.
I'm getting frustrated. I need like a real wrestler in here. I'll find videos later with a real double leg takedown. Every video I have is kind of lame. It's like they're doing it lame. I need someone that's aggressive.
Get money out of her. Oh, I get money.
I'm gonna
I
keep
get
looking.
content. I get 1,200 people to come tomorrow and watch me say, oh, Jake is such a weak man. Oh, J7 is so great. Oh, girl, you shouldn't have done this, but fucking insane piece of shit. But you love her. She's the best. She's like your daughter. I hope your daughter is way better than her. I trust your daughter is way more mentally stable than this fucking cunt is. I never shamed her. You're shaming her every fucking time you put her on channel. I never did anything to Baker. You platformed a hoe who sat and spilled lies about me. When you reached out to me, did you say, hey, I'm sorry? I had J7 on yesterday. She said some things, and I was kind
I
of.
was done with this. You know what I want to do? I do want to show a wrestling video real quick. So this is my move right here. See that? Right at the end? Boom. Slam. Slam right on his back. That was my move. Nobody could stop it. They call me the rope man. Now there was some new Karen video from WCVB that I wanted to play today, but Howie also had one of Karen's attorneys on yesterday. And I don't think a lot of people saw it, so I'm just going to play it. I want to watch it. I haven't watched it yet. I want to hear what it has to say. I'm going to hit the bathroom, take a little break, and listen with you. Don't go anywhere. This is the Howie Carr Show. If you don't know Howie Carr Radio. He's syndicated radio on 40-plus stations all over New England.
It is a special pleasure for me to introduce
Howie Carr.
Welcome to the Howie Carr Show, 844-500-4242. Yesterday, an amazing document was filed in Bristol County. It recounted some of the horrific text messages between the corrupt, fired Massachusetts State Police Sergeant Michael Proctor and his buddy, high school classmate, recently retired Tuesday, Canton PD Sergeant Sean Good, and it was just remarkably horrible, horrific, racist, misogynist, nasty comments. I mean, words and phrases I had never heard, and I have not lived a sheltered life. Like, I won't even get into it at this point. But it was pretty awful. And Michael Proctor is, of course, he's going to be deposed supposedly on Monday in one of the Karen Reed wrongful death suits. She's, I think, a defendant in that one, and along with some of the bars in Canton. And joining us now on the line to discuss it is one of her attorneys, Damon Seligson, and he's going to be one of the people at the deposition of Michael Proctor, if it indeed occurs. Damon Seligson, thanks for joining us, and you and Alan Jackson and the rest of your team did a fantastic job with that filing yesterday. It was everything that it was advertised to be, and it was devastating. And I assume there's a lot more in there too, because they said they had 44,000 pages, right? And there was only about, I don't know how many, 100, 150 of these awful text messages. You must have a lot more in the quiver, ready to go, right?
Well, thanks for having me, Howie. We certainly have a lot of evidence that is similar to this, and it's hard to shock people who aren't able to be shocked, like myself and perhaps you. But I was pretty stunned by what we were reading, and it's very telling. And we've brought it out, and we've made it public, and it's important, and it just shows what we're dealing with. So thank you for the kind words. But the complaint's actually very, very. It's a devastating complaint because it highlights just how troubling this investigation was, based on who was involved in it.
I think if you look beyond all the terrible things he said about people, I think the smokingest of the smoking guns was when he says that he planted coke on defendants.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a guy who's been on national TV saying that he's appalled that you Karen Reed's lawyers would accuse him of planting tail light. Yet he admits, or he brags about planting cocaine on defendants.
Yeah, no, that's unbelievably harmful to him. It's beyond ironic. I mean, we live in a civilized society, and there's a social contract that we as a community have with law enforcement. They'll protect and serve and do so impartially and fairly and lawfully, and we as the community will abide and obey the laws. But when those who are charged to protect and serve us are bigoted blatantly like this, and that bleeds in and infects their investigation, this is the type of thing we have to bring out to show that there was a real malicious, wrongful investigation and prosecution of Karen Reed.
Not just his own cases, but don't you think if you were a defense attorney, you would now want to ask every state police officer in Massachusetts who gets onto the witness stand, have you ever planted evidence like Michael Proctor has admitted to planting evidence?
Yeah, it's crazy. Does this mean other lawyers who have clients who have been convicted, who have been prosecuted now as a result of behavior as a result of an investigator who has this type of history, do they go and ask for their cases to be looked at and opened up and perhaps vacated? And then what is the policy and protocol going forward for the Massachusetts State Police, as well as town police stations and forces like Canton? Do they suddenly have to look beyond and at people's private phones to find out what kind of characters they have? Perhaps they should, because if you don't, it's readily foreseeable that the consequences of letting someone like this investigate and prosecute and perhaps plant evidence, admittedly, look what can happen. It's astonishing, it's outrageous, and it's a violation of that social contract I talked about. And it leads to consequences that are devastating. When you've got people with this type of content in their communication history, I mean, it's just shocking.
He refers to women at one point as as hatchet wounds. I've never heard anyone say that.
Yeah, no, it's despicable. It's abhorrent. Does that misogyny and that sort of bigotry bleed into his opinions about a female defendant? I would argue absolutely. It's just there isn't a gender, an ethnicity, or someone who isn't a white male who is not the subject of his of these
his ire,
abusive,
his abuse,
vile ire,
vituperative.
Exactly.
I think you called him. I may have been maybe it was Graham Plattner who referred to hatchet wounds. I get the Proctor and Plattner at this point begin to kind of run together. They're both so obnoxious. What's going to happen on Monday? Do you think he's going to show up for the at 9 o'clock?
Well, so it's a very good, timely question. We have just received and has just been filed on the docket in the wrongful death case an emergency motion for a protective order because he's told us that he is unavailable on Monday for reasons we don't know why. And so we've literally just received an emergency motion for protective order, arguing on Friday afternoon at 3 o'clock that he cannot appear on Monday at 10, which, so we're going to address that, Howie. So we'll have to see what comes of it. But I'm not surprised. He's having a bad week.
But, the thing is, you told me earlier today that, there's all these lawyers and these plaintiffs and defendants in this particular wrongful death civil case. You said there were going to be 17 or 18 people coming in, and one of them is Alan Jackson. He's flying in. I know he was on the Today Show today in New York City, but he flew in. I mean, this is an expensive proposition. I mean, he has to clear out his calendar, and this guy just he's getting the vapors because he's been exposed. How does he get away with this?
It's a very good question. Alan is coming in. He is going to appear for the deposition. He's going to be with us on Monday, which is fabulous. We love Alan. He's superb, knows this case better than anybody else. And he is coming in. It's a costly thing. He's a busy lawyer with a tight schedule. Last week, we had a hearing in this case where Judge Gilday, who's presiding over this case, was very adamant that he does not want to see delays and he does not want to see schedule changes. He wants us to work it out as professional adults. And then we get this on a Friday afternoon. So I don't believe he's going to be very happy with this. And so we'll have to see what comes of it. But we're proceeding ahead as if the deposition is going to go forward.
So Judge Gilday, who seems to be a very reasonable guy, he has to make the decision on whether or not Proctor gets to take a sick day on Monday.
Yeah, I mean, when you file an emergency motion, regardless of who the judge is, and I agree with you, Judge Gilday he's trying to get the case done in a very thoughtful way. He's keeping a lot of lawyers' proverbial feet to the fire, which I respect.
Including yours.
Including ours, exactly. And that's part of what we signed up for. So he will address it. Given how he has dealt with things that he doesn't find acceptable, I've got my suspicions about how he's going to address this. But he's not going to be pleased with a last minute request for a continuance or a protective order without an explanation. Typically, you put in there, "I have a family emergency" or "I am ill."
What do you think this judge is going to do? He's already been aggravated, you could tell, about the slow pace of depositions. What do you think he's going to do? That's what's going to be interesting. What is this judge going to do on Proctor?
Or my car broke down or something. There's nothing in the motion. It's just he's not available. So we'll have to see how we respond to that.
If I wanted to tweet that out, I would just say that's all he says is, quote, "not available," unquote.
Yeah, just not available, unavailable for undisclosed reasons, and it's. I'm not telling you anything that's not already filed on the public docket. So
unavailable.
His lawyer,
yeah, he's unavailable.
Unavailable, yeah.
Now he's got a chuckle on
what is
unavailable.
Wow.
We don't
And this
know.
has been scheduled for months. How soon are any of these trials going to take place? I know Damon, you were trying to, consolidate all of these cases, and civil cases tend to drag on, and you can ask more questions, and there's more parties involved in all the depositions, litigation. How long before we're going to see any of these cases, any of them, go to trial?
So the case that's sort of ahead of the race, because now there's 4 lawsuits, the one that's leading the race to trial is the wrongful death case, because it was filed first and we're really proceeding ahead with discovery. This one, yeah. We're talking at least another 18 months.
Wow.
I mean, I know Judge Gilday doesn't want to hear that, but the way this is proceeding, the motion practice, you get through discovery, you do written discovery, you send documents to one another, you bicker and fight about documents not being produced. Then you start with deposition discovery. Then you do motions to compel people to come back. Then you have dispositive motions, summary judgment, or other types of dispositive motions. Then you have expert disclosures, and you argue about whether or not those are junk science or based on proper methodology. Right. Then you have a pretrial conference, and then you go to trial. So we've got a lot of different hoops to jump through. And when you cannot get depositions done, all the other events on the horizon sort of take a back seat. And so things get pushed out, which is why Judge Gilday wants us to move expeditiously and not have delays. So this is a problem.
And in this case, you had more than a dozen people had to make sure that they cleared their schedule for Monday morning at 9:00. And now this crooked, disgraced cop just says he's unavailable.
He's filed an emergency motion saying he cannot appear for unexplained reasons, and you've got people that have cleared their schedule to be here.
Explain reasons, but Alan Jackson has flown out here,
including someone that's coming out from Los Angeles.
Wow. Have you talked to Alan Jackson about this? Does he know about this yet?
Not yet. He will know soon. He's on all the emails with us, so he'll know soon. So we'll have to see, but he'll have the same reaction as us, which is WTF.
How about Karen Reed? Have you talked to her about she listens to the show some days. She may be getting the news firsthand right now.
I think we've notified her. I'll have to check. There's a bunch of us that are communicating, but she's going to have the same reaction as us. They're coming back from that appearance on the Today Show, and I haven't communicated with them since. But everyone's going to have the same reaction, which is, "What are you doing? Come on." But Howie, I'll be honest with you. After filing the lawsuit, we figured, how is he going to react? Doesn't give him an excuse not to appear for a duly noticed, properly served subpoena to be at a deposition. But given what we had filed yesterday, it's not surprising that he's suddenly unavailable.
No, it's not. But I mean, he's an adult. He did this to himself. This is not on you and Karen and Alan Jackson. He did this, and he has to face the consequences.
And we have to do our job as lawyers and to advocate zealously for her. And the claims are supported. Our claims and defenses are supported by evidence that's out there, and it's our job to go and get it. And we got it. And it's deeply troubling and very helpful for her claims and defenses in the various cases. He had to know this stuff was out there. That's why I think he withdrew his appeal of his termination, was he probably thought, well, they're going to get my phone and put some troubling content on there.
His lawyer quit. His lawyer's a state police type lawyer, and he quit as soon as the texts were released. Right?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know why he quit, but we've got it's a different attorney that's filed a motion for a protective order this afternoon.
Damon Seligson, we really appreciate you being with us, and thanks for the breaking news. Although I'm kind of disappointed, I was looking forward to to his appearance. You were coming with your
popcorn, Howie.
I was. All right. Well, we'll stay in touch and let us know. It'll be on the docket when you guys file a. So Gilday, the judge will probably be making a decision tonight, I guess, right, or soon anyway.
if we can get our opposition on before the end of the day, it's a Friday. He probably will look at it. Otherwise, it might be a decision early Monday morning. But take a look at the docket, and you'll see what we file perhaps over the weekend.
All right. Thank you, Damon Seligson. You're doing a great job, and best to everybody on your team. 844-500-40.
I was Howie Carr yesterday with one of Karen's attorneys. People are asking me, where is the Turtle Boy trial going to be held? Is it Norfolk County? Norfolk or Suffolk? I don't know. I thought they moved it to Suffolk and that's where the trial, as far as I know, Suffolk, unless they move it back to Norfolk. I don't know. Seems like Suffolk, Boston. But I don't know because Lana wants to know if she's planning her hotel or her Airbnb. I definitely want to meet up with Lana when she comes to Boston. That will be fun. I want to get the selfie with Lana. You want to talk about the rock bottom? Are you talking about a wrestling move or are you talking about the band? I know a few rock bottoms. What's for dinner tonight? A good question. I do have some leftover meatloaf. I made a meatloaf last night. So I may have a little meatloaf, but I'm a bachelor tonight. I'm not cooking for the girls. She's not cooking for me. So I have a California pizza kitchen. I love those. Frozen pizza, barbecue chicken. I'm gonna eat it all myself. It's a $10 frozen pizza. That's what I'm having. A $10 frozen pizza. I'm treating myself. I'm eating junk food tonight. No broccoli, nothing healthy. $10 frozen pizza. Have you ever had the Cape Cod frozen pizzas? Not the Cape Cod. I'm saying the other California Pizza Kitchen. That's the one I'm doing. Sometimes I do the Cape Cod pizzas. Those are the local ones. But this one is a California Pizza Kitchen. I love those California Pizza Kitchen. Yeah. Oh, you buying a steaks? I'm always down for steaks. I'm a big steak guy. I'm there for the steaks, Lana, and for you. Lana's playing golf. Are you gonna go to the Open if they have it? If they have the Turtle Boy fundraiser, are you going to? I wonder if that's gonna get canceled. I'm surprised there hasn't been some news about a letter being sent to that golf club, like one got sent to Timmy Pool, right? Yeah, I love I don't know what it is about those California pizzas. I like the thin crust. I like all kinds of pizza, but man, they got such good pizza, the California Pizza Kitchen. I don't know what their secret is, but it's a $10 frozen pizza. I mean, for a little thin crust. Yeah, I like seafood too, lobster. I'm a big lobster guy, or fried clams, but I'm also a big steak guy. You gotta love the steak. Oh yeah, I didn't fall for the banana in the tailpipe with his recording. Yeah, I know, right? One of the best things about that whole situation, truth and transparency, is my girlfriend. She always knows what's up. She's always the one warning me. She knew. She was the one who told me, don't post that video. Thanks, Jay. Thank you, Jay. You notice the other thing too I did, truth and transparency, is I shut the F up. I got off YouTube. I didn't do what the Galera did. I didn't go up and lie on YouTube. Sometimes you just got to remain silent. Shut the hell up. You're talking cocktails now. I'm not really much of a cocktail guy. I like the taste, but I'm not a big alcohol guy. I'll probably want to smoke some weed. After dinner. Or probably before and after dinner. I'm just reading some of the. Oh yeah, yeah. Turtle Boy thinks Turtle Boy thinks everybody's jealous of him, which is funny. It's like nobody's saying is jealous with a guy with all those criminal charges against them. Nobody smart is jealous of that. Uh, Gabriel knows before, during, and after. Got to get those munchies going. Yeah, that's the thing too. Is I needed to reevaluate because I couldn't trust anything he was telling me at that point. Right? I mean, um, again, I want to thank all the super chats. You folks have been so generous to me. I especially want to thank Nan. Nan came through tonight with the biggest super chat by far, $200. Nan, we love you. Keep your head up, Nan. Let's hear it for Nan in the chat tonight too. I love Nan. Nan is so good. Oh yeah. Are there any fried clams down at Salem Willows? Yeah, there's a clam shack down there. You got to hit the clam shack. There's several places you can get fried clams down at the Salem Willows. I know all the spots. I got to get down there. I haven't been down there yet. Salem Willows this year. Love it. Salem Willows is fun. It's a place I used to remember when they had the roller coaster when I was a kid. They had that little roller coaster. That's the thing. Salem Willows has lost a lot of the fun, the rides, and the all that stuff. I don't even think they have the bumper cars anymore. I used to love the bumper cars too. Ah, yeah. The true Sheila, definitely true. Oh yeah, Ipswich is the best. I love Ipswich. There's so many good places. Essex again. Essex another place. A lot of good places. Essex especially. You know what I'm gonna do? You like the chop? See, that's the thing. I don't really like the chop suey sandwiches. I'm not a big fan of those chop suey sandwiches. I know people love them, but I mean, I would eat it. I'm not gonna say I wouldn't eat it, but you know. All right. The last thing I'm gonna do, because I did promise you I'd play a little Karen Reed bit. I'm kind of frustrated by WCVB. They get an interview with Karen Reed. Instead of just putting out the whole interview, they have like 3 or 4 clips that are like 1 or 2 minutes long. It's like, I mean, that's fine for television, but when you're posting something online, post the whole goddamn interview. Don't post like these 3 or 4 clips of a minute or 2 piece just so you get more ads. It's ridiculous. Oh, I'm complaining. I'm going to use their video though. We're going to play a little bit of video if I can get through the ads. All right, hold on. Here we go. See if I can rewind this. We'll play this one. We'll play this one for a minute. I don't think I'm going to go through the hassle, play all 3 or 4 videos with all these commercials on them, but we'll play this one. This is the first one we got. We'll play this one.
I believe the rot, in my opinion, in Massachusetts law enforcement goes all the way to the top. These messages I've learned, I have read personally with my 2 eyes, Michael Proctor's transcripts of his testimony before the Massachusetts State Police Trial Board. And according to the powers that be, and from Michael Proctor himself, when his texts about me, about receiving a gift for favors he did for the Alberts during the investigation, when these messages were revealed, it went right up the flagpole all the way to the colonel at the state police. And the district attorney was informed. I mean, the governor, Maura Healey, has publicly commented just on the vile and lewd messages about me and not commented publicly that I've seen anywhere about what actually unfolded and how this might have affected his work ethic, his investigatory ethics. the Massachusetts State Police reports to, is governed by the governor of Massachusetts. And picking, as my private legal team exposes cop after cop, and they resign or they're demoted or they're fired, there's clearly a rot permeating the state police. And it's not just a coincidence, it's the ones that were involved in my case that I happened to learn about with the help of the Department of Justice. And the fact that the governor has not done a more thorough sweep. I mean, there was an outside investigation done by the International Association of the Chiefs of Police because a trooper died in training. And they defined the state police as paramilitary. We're not in wartime in Massachusetts. And the governor is aware of all this. And at a minimum, she has not thoroughly addressed it. I believe at a minimum, she's turned a blind eye to what the country is talking about in Norfolk County.
100% correct. All right, that's what I'm going to play from WCVB. One moment.
Is it true you and spilled lies about me? When you reached out to me, did you say, "Hey, I'm sorry, I had J7 on yesterday. She said some things, and I was kind of."
I think it's going to happen, Lana.
I maybe should have stopped it, but I didn't do it. I just want to follow up on, is it true that you had a sexting thing with him? Yeah, for a little bit we did it. But she kind of went insane. Well, is it true you did this? No. Oh, I'm sorry, I put it on my platform. No, you put it back on your platform, you disgusting piece of shit. Because you didn't care. You saw your numbers go up. That's what you did. Because you know what? You have no talent.
Maybe. I mean, I don't know. I suppose it depends on what he gives for a reason, right? I mean, if he's having a mental health crisis and he's like locked in a padded room at a mental institution, I think the judge is going to let him off, We'll see. It's really going to depend on what he says to this judge, I bet.
Talent. The only talent you have is platforming people to talk shit. And you can talk shit. That's all you can do. Can you break down anything like Aiden can? Can you start a stream with no content and take calls like Will can for 4 hours and make it the greatest show ever? No, because you have no skill. But can you shit talk everyone else and believe you're the greatest things in sliced bread? Yeah, because you're so fucking full of yourself. You're so fucking full of yourself. You think I owe you an explanation? Why didn't you DM me and ask? At least Danny from Red House went way overboard and said, "Hey, I'm sorry I did it."
Somebody's got to step up and help Lana make this video. I want to see it. I want to see this video.
What did you do, you fucking fat pig? Oh, Baker's house burned down because he was masturbating to titties. So fucking what?
I know. Imagine saying Will has content. Like literally, yeah. Will could take 10 calls from 10 crazy women, or Will has content.
People would masturbate to you. That's probably your problem. You wish you were as hot as you sit and claim. You wish anyone wanted you. I'm sorry. I didn't do all the things you claim. But lie on. Keep building your lies. Keep building your empire of lies. And then when people start picking out those little bricks in all your fucking lies, start blocking them like you do with everyone who's critical of you. And then look and see, why do I get all this shit on Twitter? Why so many people saying, why are you treating Baker like that? I didn't do nothing. Baker started. You started, you fat, pathetic piece of shit. I never mentioned your name. You platformed it, and then you kept going because you were butthurt. I didn't like your show. It's a shit show.
It is a
No
shit
one
show.
should
He
watch
is
a
right
shit
about
show.
that.
Well, watch it tomorrow when she's going to cry some more. And I will get to the super chats later. I just need to finish this first.
I never watched the show, and I know he's got followers, and everybody likes.
Well, that's the funniest shit right here. I love this one. Tell Will to go live the same time as Turtle Tits and see what happens. I'll tell you, if I ever have 10,000 people in my chat again, I'm going to be going live head to head with him. That's what I would do. I would totally do it. Fuck that, dude. So many times I had big shows and I would end it just for him. So I didn't want him complaining. All right.
I mean, no ill will towards him. I'm allowed to give
I mean no ill will towards him. You just sat and called me a sexual deviant, you fat idiot.
my opinion. He's allowed to give his opinion. I give my opinion. I'm just going to tell you, in real life, I like Jessica Walsh. I don't really fucking care if people don't like her, if they say she's an instigator or whatever. Who isn't? But fucking Val's an instigator. She does fucking shit. All these people get into fucking checks. Nicola Maxwell. I fucking had a weird vibe about her in the beginning. Now she's whatever, dude. Everybody's a fucking menace on the internet. But don't fucking act. Why would she send that all to him? Because that's the kind of relationship they had.
And how do you know that that's the kind of relationship we had? Do I have any of my mods here? I'm sorry, I'm on my laptop, so everything is a little mods. Let's be honest. Let's be honest, mods. When I got those packages, did I say, yeah, fuck it, I had to ask for it? Or did I get really upset about it? You're allowed to talk about it because I don't give a shit about what I try to hide to not shame J7. Because I share things with my mods. I don't know what Nicola did. I'm really, I'm upset. I haven't been able to see Nicola in my chat for a year and we can't figure out where it is. And I don't know what her problem is.
See, he's just
These
reading
are the
the chat.
people who know me better than anything. I have shared this with Zach because Zach is a degenerate like me. The best kind of degenerate. The people who make jokes. And yeah, we're a little flirty.
After all we've been through last couple of years, Sarah, nobody's getting my address to mail me shit. Trust me. And I'm not gonna start sexting them. God damn. Oh my god. So fucking funny. Is he in the Glarisphere bedroom? Is that where he is with the unmade bed? Couldn't even make his fucking bed.
Flirty. But we
He's on the
don't
floor
mean any
next to
harm,
an
and we
unmade
don't
bed.
do any harm.
Says a lot about their life right there. The unmade bed.
But she
That's the
knows it better than
symbolism.
These things were sent to me after I ended 2 streams because of her actions, which made her call me all the worst names in the book. Your best friend. You know people. You don't know shit. And then you were trying to figure out how to trash it when your trash people weren't showing up. Yeah, because I actually had trash day the next day, and I didn't want sex lights in my trash can because it's fucking embarrassing to have that shit. At least if I was buying a flashlight, I'll probably get something of a little higher quality. And who the fuck? Guys, Brandon is here today. Brandon is my most degenerate person in the world.
What we're gonna do? We're gonna flip it. We're gonna flip it to Lana now. Since Lana's here and people are requesting it anyways, I want to laugh along with Lana. We're still listening to the dude talk about his nipples in the other stream, but let's play a little Lana.
Welcome to Truth and Transparency. What is this? Big and I'm like, oh, you guys,
Bro, you're in
know
for
when
a
your
treat,
phone, like,
Jay.
kicks into another gear, and you're like, you're watching what you think that you're watching, and the next thing you know, I mean, you're like, what the fuck?
What are we
this?
watching? What are we watching, Jay,
You
bro?
guys- I thought this was so funny because it just kicks on when I am about to tee off at the golf course, and it is, I mean, titled "For Loco." Let's go, Loco.
Take your pathetic thin skin and fuck off. I don't give a shit about you. You can do all the shows you want tomorrow. Congratulations, you finally got some content. Someone don't like me. I'm a victim. You're always the victim, aren't you?
He's so
Love the
dramatic.
story about your husband. I really hope it was true. Very detailed. You forgot that little part. Oh, I slept so well for 2 nights. Oh, except yesterday when I didn't sleep at all. People are
What is going on?
on to all your little lies. Well, it's not little lies because you can't lie a little bit. You lie constantly. And people call you out, and what do? You get fucking defensive and you start beef with someone else.
No character. I
He's in
know
his
who
50s.
people are. I'm telling you. By the way, I'm never fucking wrong.
I'm never fucking wrong. She's a
Oh my god. Aiden Carney must be going nuts. His two besties are literally fighting on the internet while Karen Reed is suing the police and going on Good Morning America. Broken Baker.
That's what the funniest shit about this too. I mean, Karen is on Good Morning America. The Proctor good texts come out. The governor's making statements. Colonel Noble's making statements. Howie Carr's got Karen's attorneys on his show. Karen's on Good Today show. Karen's on WCVB. There's so much to cover right now. Karen had another hearing. Proctor canceled his subpoena. I mean, all these headlines. And they're covering this shit 24/7. Like they don't even cover Karen anymore. It was a Norfolk County DA's race debate forum. There's so much to cover. That's what we covered last night. Instead, this is what they're covering: the drama,
Is
their own
losing
drama.
his- You guys, Karen Reed is suing the fucking Massachusetts State Police and the Kansas Police Department. We have two bigots. We got two racists. We got two, Lana. We have I mean, come on. This is what's going on? Well, Karen Reed's at Good Morning America?
good person. Recognizing the real ones. She's a woman who needs help. She does.
Yourself. You will promptly get a response from me that says, go fuck yourself. Don't send me shit from X anymore. Don't send me this. You mean to tell me that before I go, you mean to tell me that the baker got a gift from Jessica Walsh of crocheted butt plugs and dildos, a fleshlight, and what looked like a titty that you could touch. I don't know what that titty did. Some sort of silicone titty. I've never seen.
Did she just say a flesh?
Oh, she's got a full list. She's got every detail of it. Like, did she write that down or did she memorize that?
Right?
The important stuff. Machado's really.
This
She's
is
all
Tina
about.
with what the fuck translation services.
You thought
Did
she
you say
wasn't a reporter
flashlight
anymore.
or
You thought she
flash
wasn't going
or
to do any
flash?
journalism. She's investigating Baker's sex life. That's her journalism now. Just Machado. She's a sex journalist.
Seen that before. I don't know exactly. Crochet butt plugs and dildos, a fleshlight, and what looked like a titty that you could touch. I don't know what that titty did. Some sort of silicone titty. I've never seen that before. I don't know exactly what was going on with that one.
She's a very detail-oriented journalist. She got every detail of what the butt plugs and the flashlight.
Let me tell you exactly what that titty did. Sorry.
Actually, it was
Is he
crotcheted.
gonna
I'm
show
sorry.
his titty?
Crotcheted butt plug.
You guys, first of all, I said, "Oh my god, why is Broken Baker locked in a bedroom? What's going on?" Josh Machado is.
Those flashlights, all of that shit that she sent me. Why the hell is my window so shitty? I'm trying to figure it out so I can see. And I'm gonna be real because I'm not afraid. I'm not ashamed of it. I got sent some nudie pics from a lady.
Some nudie pics to
I
the
got
lady.
sent some nudie pics from a lady. You guys, what in the what? Give me more egregious. What the fuck is going on? I don't even know. I was like, what is this?
Okay.
It's
Oh, your
okay. You don't
tits,
have to tell
Baker.
anybody that,
Show us
though.
your titties. I know,
It's
right?
it's just your business, buddy. Like you don't know anybody anything ever.
Oh, I want to see those
I
titties. I want to see
responded
those
to
Baker
that because
titties.
what do? Do you say, "Oh, tits, I don't like that"?
I don't want a
I'm
dick pic. I want a
I'm
pity. I want
single
a
man.
Baker
Don't
titty
show
pic.
me titties. No. I flirted with her for
What the fuck?
about 2 weeks. And then she did exactly the same thing to me that she did to Jake. She went fucking insane. This woman
I think they're bananas.
texted
The
me,
banana ones.
emailed me, DM'd me between 16 and 18 hours a day from "I love you" till "I'm gonna die if you don't pick up the phone." This is
This is Tina with What the Fuck Translation Services. What the fuck is going on here? Welcome, you guys, to the transparency, bringing you the Karen Reed, Alan Jackson, not Terminal Boy. Go to Good Morning America. They go to New York. But I had to start Friday off lit as a tit. Okay, this is lit as a motherfucking tit. I am like, wait a second. We have Karen Reed just dropped an 87-page document, and we're talking about titties and flesh and pocket pussies. Are you all fucking nuts?
Pocket
Yes,
pussy.
this
It's a fucking
is
pocket pussy.
Reed Island, you guys. This is Reed Island. What the fuck? What the fuck? Karen
Don't
Reed and
call
Alan
it the
Jackson,
sex
not
cult
Turtle
for
Boy,
nothing.
are on Good Morning America. Here's Turtle Boy's best friends. This is what they were doing. Well, Karen Reed is on Good Morning America. Jesus.
good one, the real one, the one that Jess Machado will always be behind. She, after I blocked her, went so far that she found my Danish phone number so she could reach out to me on WhatsApp. Do you know what kind of people that you need on your side?
Why is he on the floor in his bed? I don't understand. I am so
Why is the
confused.
bed not made?
He's never on the floor in a bedroom like this.
Why is the bed not made? I mean, come on.
Saying I had 8 packages coming my way. 8 fucking packages. And I said, I'm going to return them. And she said, no, because there's stuff in there from Emily C that she wants you to have. So I thought, well, I can't really do that. I'll accept it. And I asked her, is
What I
there
think.
anything in there that I cannot open on stream.
What the fuck is going on? You guys, what the fuck is going on here? He opened packages on screen?
And she said, well, there's a few things. One of the things was a fleshlight. In one end, it was a pussy. The other end, it was a mouth with teeth. No, Jess Machado, I didn't like it. It's so good. I'm masturbating all the time. I took it.
It feels so good. It feels so good.
What is going on? These people raised $80,000.
I
These people
know.
raised $80,000. And they're spending all of their money on.
I'm sorry, Helen. Your son just heard it.
flashlights.
Said, what the fuck? And I took pictures of it because I knew someday some disgusting piece of shit who liked the clicks and views and liked the drama would put her on a stand and would try and use this to attack me because she has no content and she has no fucking morals. I took that and I threw it in the trash. Then I opened the other box that was roughly this size.
Roughly this size. That's a big motherfucker. Him and Dylan. It was like
this
cylinder,
big.
like, you know.
One end, it was a pussy. It was a round ball with a pussy in one end.
There's a brown
The
ball
other-
with a pussy in the middle. He's
they
very
fucking
highly
really
detailed.
show-
He doesn't care about it, but he knew every detail of it. Oh my god.
I'm fucking dead.
The other one had a nipple you could stick your dick in. Do you know what I did with that, Jess Machado? I didn't take it and said, I'm
See,
gonna cream. I'm gonna cream. Oh,
Oh my god. Oh my god. It's really creaming. He's really. Oh my god. Yeah, I didn't know this was gonna be a porno.
Oh my god. What is this?
Make sure JFK
He's
sees this
visiting
shit,
his
bro.
buddy's house. Oh
He's
my
gonna have
God.
so many clips on this one. Oh my
Where?
god.
Is he
Can
at
you imagine what,
Will's?
J7, who I can't stand.
can you imagine what JFK could do with this video, with this editing? Oh my god. Oh my god. Please, JFK, do a video of this. Please. I'll pay. Can I sponsor it? Well, Young Jerks will sponsor the next Broken Baker JFK video. Oh, I may have to go. I don't know if I can handle much more of this today.
Threatened me that she's gonna kill herself if I don't talk to her. I'm so horny. No, you fucking disgusting piece of shit. I threw that in the trash. Then I got crochet dicks and butt plugs. I have a grandson. I don't know what you do in your household. I know you're fond of talking and porn and stuff like that. We don't do that in my household. I'm not a purist. Hey, I fucking beat off and watch porn when I want to do it. Hey, I'm a grown man. What's the problem? I hope all of you have a healthy sexual appetite. At my age, it's pretty good.
Good.
Do you know what I did with all of that? Because I have a grandson who comes in my house. Do you
I
want
love that he says at my age is pretty good. Oh my god.
me to have a crocheted penis
His
standing
poor
around
grandson.
saying, even though I'm small, I'm gonna keep you up or whatever the
I'm
fuck it
small,
said.
he said. Even though I'm small,
I
I'm gonna
am
keep
fucking
you up.
dead. Even though it's small, I'm still gonna keep you up. That's what the crochet dick said to the white pasty nip. And then I had my fucking
He's
butt
gonna
plugs,
poke you with that little thing.
and
Even
they
though
said
it's-
nothing's leaking out of this motherfucker.
No, I threw it in the trash.
I threw it in the trash. Can these people please make merch? Please. Who needs a broken baker when we have a broken butt plug?
The fidget spinners that was shaped like tits. I threw it in the trash. All the rest of this highly sexual, highly inappropriate, because let's have
Emily C sent you this shit. I thought she was a kindergarten teacher. Didn't she just interview Adam Deitch?
I think Emily C added items that weren't the butt plugs. Like, I think that she had innocent items that were, I think they put them together for the shipping. I think.
let's have a little, what situation could this has been okay in? So Jess Machado, when she grows up one day and doesn't have to rely on drama, maybe she'll start doing some content. Let's say I had been in Tennessee, where I am right now. I'm in Tennessee.
He came to the States and all he got was butt plugs and flashlights.
Meet this young lady who I meet this young lady who thinks I'm the bee's knees, and I think, well, she's the dog's bollocks. And we have a wonderful night of exquisite passion. And then
wait, he flew to the States to meet up with somebody to have exquisite passion? Is that what this is about?
we think, oh, that was so great. Let's remind ourselves of this. And I don't do matching tattoos, so let's go to Spencer's, and I'm gonna buy you a little bus, and you can think of me every time you make it say, that could maybe have been
Such a freak like that with any of my girlfriends. Like, you sound like a fucking weirdo, bro. Like you've never been with a woman in your life. Like, that's some weird shit you just said.
appropriate way of doing it. Sending a guy who have told you 4 fucking months in a row, leave me alone. Stop harassing me. Stop calling me. Stop texting me. Stop contacting me. Stop going into my chat, attacking everyone. Stop making fucking lies about Bella's mom. Side eyes.
I love this one. This is a great comment. Sarah says, "Is it exquisite passion if you can't feel anything?"
Cyber chicken. My mods. Everyone else.
This is Tina with What the Fuck Transition Services. What the fuck's going on Reed Island?
That I told thinking Yingling. This fucking cunt made me angry. I might bring Expert on because he listened to a thing. I'm flirty. Ask for one of them other than what I do on that you. Oh, I would have to go to church if I ever got one of them.
And fucking clutch your vagina fucking 10 times and text them about it. Thought going on with the titty in the box, but I know a fleshlight when I see one, okay? And I'm gonna tell you something. That man's dick was in that fleshlight. You know it and I know it. He probably fucking thought about you and told you to go fucking in a Home Depot and fucking clutch your vagina fucking 10 times and text him about it while he fucked that fleshlight. You and I know it and whatever, and he liked it. And then all of a sudden he.
How did you know, you fucking pig? How did you know? One in chat, if you know, fuck
He's using Kurt Minahan's words there.
fact that I
Pig! What the fuck is going on? Welcome to Ratchet Island. You guys, this is what Turtle Boy turned Karen Reed's trial into.
Totally. 100%.
That's why I'm starting off with it tonight. Oh my God.
God damn.
What is going
I
on?
was masturbating within a minute. If you know for a fact that I was masturbating within a minute, anyone, one in chat, if you think that I was whacking off,
What is it? 1? We put a 1 if we think he's whacking off. I'm putting a 1. You put the
What?
1 up if you think he was whacking off.
What in chat if you think I was
Put a 1 up if you think he was whacking off.
You guys, who thought, hey, oh my God, I'm tuning into Lana. She's going to talk about the Karen Reed case, which I am. Okay, which I am. But I was like, you know what? I need to have a little tune up. Like, let's talk about this. I am so embarrassed. She says, what's up, girl? I am so embarrassed to have ever been associated with these people. We have Aiden's best friends talking to each other like this, calling each other these names. I'm just beside myself.
It's funny. This shit is just. I'm gonna fast forward a little bit.
Just
there we go.
No. Sorry, I had to grab something. Oh my God. You guys, I was like, I'm a little bit tired. I was like, oh my God, this will get me right back.
With a fucking flashlight I got from someone I don't know that I told, leave me alone. The fucking boxes was open. Imagine if she poured something into it.
What?
I'm at the expert's house right now. I could be drinking Yingling. This fucking cunt made me angry.
He's at the expert's house right now? What?
Let's get back and hear more about all the things you people know about me.
He had some sort of like fucking big fucking moment of clarity and he didn't fucking want to be a part of it anymore. Or maybe the sexy got a little too crazy and he was like, whoa, 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 I'm backing out. But of no doubt, that man fucking enjoyed it. He said,
that man fucking enjoyed it. I'll be open and honest. Yeah, I sent some sexy text. She liked it. That's what grown-ups can do. Am I ashamed of it? No. It's good advertising if another woman is lonely out there and says, nah, I kind of like what he did. If not, yeah, you can just move on. Not your problem, not your STD, not your fucking problem.
Not your STD. It's not your average fucking Friday, baby. Welcome to the transparency.
That's fine by me. Why is this cunt talking about it? And how does she know what I like?
How does she know what I like?
Did she sit at 3 a.m, having her twit calling from her, crying about how she was going to kill herself? No, of course not. But I loved it. Trust me, I loved it.
all of the pictures, all of the items up on the table in a display and then took a photo of it.
Do you know why I put all the things up on a display on the table? Because I sent it to my mods and said, what the fuck am I going to do about this? I was looking into getting an international restraining order on this fucking crazy cunt.
An international restraining order? I'm going to have to look that one up, guys.
When she said, I'm going to come to Denmark so you can talk to me. But you didn't know that. She's the best person you know, Jasmine.
Paul, I need an international restraining order. This woman sent me butt plugs. Unwanted contact.
That shows you how shitty the rest of the people you know are.
Okay? Come on. And by the way, there's nothing wrong with that. But don't fucking pretend you didn't fucking get off to fucking Jessica Walsh, her tits, and her fucking being your fucking online sex slave.
I never had an online sex slave.
I think Machado's right on this one. I think she's got his number on that one. Never, no online sex slave.
Pathetic piece of shit. Oh, you can't body shame. Well, I'm fat too. And if she can sit and talk to me like that, I can call her what she is. She's a pathetic piece of shit.
You know it and I know it. Actually, just own it and I would like you more. How about that?
No, you wouldn't like me more. What you like is this. Because tomorrow, you're going to be the victim again. You're going to sit and cry. Oh, Baker was so mean. Oh, he called me all these names. I was just trying to help a friend. No, you're a deceptive piece of shit. That's all you are. No one fucking gets anything out of watching your show. You could just as well watch Housewives from Atlanta. It's just
He got that from me,
bullshit,
by the way.
BS bitching.
That's my line.
There's nothing in your show. Your show is nothing. Oh, I talk about my daughter's wedding and make up stories about how you're afraid anyone is gonna.
Does Baker have an Amazon gift list? I have an idea of a few items that might be on there. Oh, I just reset it by accident. I think it's time to go. If you want to watch the rest of this, Truth and Transparency is the YouTube. You can watch more of this. Go check it out. You can tell Lana had a lot of laughs. She had me cracking up last night too. I'm at the point I need to go. I've watched this too many times now. Yeah, you can't. Basically the bottom line on this is that Broken Baker got caught up with this woman. He was exchanging sexual sexting messages with her. After a few weeks, he found her very stalky. He got creeped out. He didn't want to have anything to do with her. He cut communications with her, and apparently she started mailing him crazy shit. And Jess Machado went up on her show and talked about it and made Baker sound really bad. So he responded. And I just think it's hilarious. They all deserve each other. Water seeks its level, you know? They effed around and they found out, didn't they? It's a thing called karma. They talk about karma a lot. It's funny about karma. My life has been going really well. Everything I touch turns to gold. Them not so much. And I love it. I got these guys in here who I won't drink the Kool-Aid, drinks the Kool-Aid. I mean, you're literally in here crying about me. I mean, that if you're calling me cryfit, it's because I made you cry. These pipes made you cry. Why are you crying? I want to know. What did I do to make you cry? Yeah, that's the thing with these fools. We really don't have to do much. All we got to do is just wait. It's like Lana says, these folks tie their shoes together, then trip over their own feet, and then blame somebody else every time. I mean, like I said, if you're a YouTube content creator and some woman that you don't know is sending you naked pictures, that's not a green light. That's kind of a red light. That's kind of like, don't respond. Don't encourage it. Move on. But Baker did. He encouraged it. And then he got all freaked out when it blew up in his face. Gee, I wonder why, Baker. It's not like you've been cultivating a bunch of crazed wild people for months and months and months. You know, when you raise a bunch of wild animals, like, you know, does anyone ever get surprised when the guy that's raising crocodiles gets eaten by a crocodile? That's what this is. You raised a bunch of crocodiles, and now the crocodiles, and you didn't treat them well. You raised crocodiles, you didn't train them, you didn't treat them well, you didn't feed them well, you didn't nourish them, and now you're surprised that the crocodile is chewing on your leg, bro. This is fucking funny as hell. It's so glorious. Yeah, Jess and Jimmy are fighting. Who could have predicted that one? Val and Jess are fighting. Baker and Jess are fighting. This is glorious. You got moon people defending Jess. They all have to pick this side. What was that lady's name? I can't even remember her name. The one from New Hampshire, Marie there. Marie's picked a side. Sparkly Wabbit. Yeah, and that's the thing too, Jermaine. How many of us think that Broken Baker does ask women to send nudes? I have a feeling that that's a very much a possibility. Just a feeling. He says he seems to shade that it was unsolicited, but I wouldn't doubt if he did ask for it, right? Yeah, that's the old phrase. What comes around goes around. Yeah, Turtle Boy crying he wasn't mentioned in the Today Show. More what comes around goes around, bro. It's funny because you said you made Karen Reed, but now you're crying that Karen Reed doesn't mention you. It's funny how you said that there's no Karen Reed story without Turtle Boy. Well, I think there is. There's no Turtle Boy story without Karen Reed. Is the fact. I think that's really what got you upset, boy. Yeah, definitely does. He's a creep. Yeah, he's 100%. He says it on his show. He even admits he's asked for them on his show. Yeah, they're all a bunch of deranged losers. It's a cult. And you know what's funniest thing is he said the cult word. He basically said Machado's got a cult. But he won't say that about Aiden? Huh? It's fucking funny. He said the cult world. You know, the cult word, Baker, that's going to get you in the re-education camp. You know, you're going to have to sit down with Melanie Little for like a half hour and she's going to have to get you re-educated. You're going to have to get back. You cannot say the cult word when you're part of the sex cult. You can't say it. I did really enjoy this though. I had fun today. I want to thank everybody again for the super chats. We had over, I don't know, what, 40 of them? Why can't I get rid of this? Hold on. Let me see how many we had. We had so many super chats. Rose is a new one. Thank you so much, Rose, for today. Yeah, you know what I'm having for dinner tonight. We already talked about that. Try to get rid of that one. I want to see how many super chats. If I get rid of these starred comments, I'll be able to see. Yeah, that's the thing, Andy. There is no way to fix it. You can't fix deranged people. Like, you can't. Some people can't be saved. Yeah, so we had 41 super chats today. That is amazing. I want to thank Broken Baker for getting me 41 super chats today. Jess Machado. I want to thank Lana for giving me the heads up. And I also want to thank Meredith O'Neill for being on the show today. If you want to check that out, go watch the replay. Meredith called in tonight. I also want to thank my moms who were busy tonight. Thank you so much, Sarah and Shakahara, and all of our other mods that have been here tonight. Natalie, thank you so much for being the best mods. I know there was a lot of idiots here tonight. Thank you so much for handling it. And again, I want to thank all the super chats, especially Nan. Nan gave a huge super chat tonight. Thank you so much, Nan. You are much appreciated. The only thing I would want more from Nan besides a super chat is for her to come back on my show. I love you, Nan, but we'll do that eventually, I'm sure. I want to thank everybody again for watching tonight, laughing today. I say tonight. It is tonight. It's 5:30 now. So I want to thank everyone who's been watching all day with us. That's funny. So yeah, you knew this was coming. Turtle Tits has already called out Jessica Machado. This is great. Turtle Tits said what J7 is doing to Baker is wrong, and anyone having it on their platform is wrong, meaning Jessica. So Turtle Tits is now called out Jessica. This is going to get very messy. I love it. JJP Sullivan says Messi Jess Machado went from 11.7 subs to 11.1 today, but she's always right. Good luck to you, Jess. Now you're going to realize what YouTube is really about, huh? I hope you saved the 10K you were making a month, Jess, because it can easily go down to 1,000, and you're going to owe taxes. My tax bill was big this year, Jess. I hope you got like 25, 30 grand set aside. Do you have 25, 30 grand plus set aside in a money market account? You better. You better. Especially knowing that you're not going to be making much more money anymore. You watch. He's going to destroy your platform now. I just had something weird happen on the chat here. Hopefully I didn't delete someone's comment. Did I delete? Yeah, I accidentally deleted Natalie's comment. Sorry, Natalie. I don't know what's going on with my stream. Oh, thank you. Sarah unhid you. Thank you so much, Sarah. Oh, see, I was hitting buttons on the side of my computer here, and it freaked out. All the comments went away, but I somehow banned Natalie. Hopefully you're not banned. Are you back? Let's see if you can post again. All right, you're back. Good. Thank you, Sarah, for taking care of that. Oh, the glare is going to be on at 6 p.m. defending the That's funny. Oh, Galera. Of course Glaire's going to defend it. Of course it. Oh, yeah. Jimmy and Jess definitely have some issues now, too, you can tell. Yeah, you know what? I might actually watch Turtle Tits tonight. I mean, that's how exciting this might be. I haven't watched Turtle Tits really at all. I checked in for like a minute a few weeks ago. He was like talking about us again, which was wild. I was like, holy shit. I check in for 2 minutes and he's talking about us. But mostly I don't watch them. Mostly I never watch any of them. I just see what happens on Twitter when people post clips. But Christ, I might have to watch him tonight. You know what would be interesting too is watch Turtle Tits and watch Jess Machado's. Watch her sub numbers, like right now, and what happens after Turtle Tits is done with her. She's gonna lose some people tonight. It's gonna be glorious. I know that's the thing. It's hard to watch him. That voice and his delusions. He is so twisted. It is hard to watch him now. Very hard for me to watch him. Because I know how much of a fraud and a fake he is. You want me to watch live so we can watch? Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll jack stream him later. Maybe I'll jack stream the Galera and put it behind a private. I love it. I love it, you guys. We're gonna start doing shit to them they did to us. All right, I'm gonna head out. Maybe I'll be back tonight. Who knows? Maybe I'll jack stream some of these clowns tonight. Who knows? We'll see. You never know when I'm coming back. Yeah, there's probably a lot of phone calls going back and forth right now. Guarantee you. Oh, I took a wrench away? Holy shit. I'll fix that. I'll fix that. Let me fix it right now. Holy shit. How did I do that? That was so weird. Something like totally glitched out. Let me see if I can do it from here. I might be able to do it right from this laptop. No, I can't. God damn it. Hold on. I think I can do it from my phone. I have to do it. Where's Natalie? See, I don't see her now on my phone. That is weird. The hell did I do to you, Natalie? All right, you're back as a moderator. I added you back as a moderator. I need to go smoke now. I've done too much today. Justice for Natalie. Yeah. I think I've done that. It's funny how it happens to mods more than anyone else. I got clumsy fingers. It's just me and tech. I definitely need a producer. Definitely need to smoke a fat one. It's time. Kim and Ruthie, you know, I need to go. I need to go smoke some weed. Or either that I'm going to start throwing some hands again. All right, I think I thanked everyone. I think I blocked Natalie. We got rid of Causey G today for 10 super chats. We made a goal. That was amazing. You guys came through tonight. Welcome back, Natalie. Yes, Boston Bia. Good to see you, Bia. Yeah, I didn't mute myself today. That's true. That you got that true. That is right on the mark. Yeah, the Muppetville guy is great. SK27 music. Make sure you follow him and subscribe. Maybe that's what we'll do on the way out. I keep saying I'm gonna go, and then I want to do something else. Maybe we'll play an SK27 music on the way out. He's just so funny, man. I'm looking to see what he put on YouTube recently. Oh, this is a funny one. Let's just put this one up for a second. We'll end with the Muppet Man. It'll be a little video here. Muppet Man. Well, that was a promo for a recent. I thought that was a different video actually, but that was a promo. He was on. He was on their space recently. I don't even know if I play it. Let's play the Nick Rocco one.
Having this gift, no way I lose. Why can't they see? They'll never be me. Oh, no way to beat me. I'm in control. I'm in your head. I own your soul. So drift away. You're looking beat. It's time to flow. I'm in your head.
Big Rocco. Big Rocco. Oh, that was funny. SK27. Make sure you follow him. Yeah, where's Sanchez? Sanchez is back. Free the Bitcoin. Sanchez is back on Twitter. You guys know Sanchez did send me $100 worth of Bitcoin. He did. On Robinhood. He's the only one who's ever gifted me Bitcoin. Pretty cool. All right, I'm headed out. I'll see you soon. Maybe, I don't know, maybe later tonight, maybe tomorrow, maybe Monday. I don't even know. I don't know what I'm doing. I'll figure it out. But who knows? I could maybe stream jack one of these clowns. Who knows? Oh yeah, I did watch that one. I did watch the Law and Order. That's on Twitter. I love that one. That was funny. That was the one I was looking for on YouTube, but I didn't find it. It's on his Twitter. I did like that one. That was a good idea, Carol. The Law and Order one. He is great. SK27 is so funny. He nails them. He knows exactly what's going on, and he puts these videos out, and you're just like, oh my God, so on the mark. He's very talented. All right, my 1000th goodbye. Good night, everyone. Maybe I'll see you later. Peace out. Oh, before you leave, make sure you hit the like button and especially hit that subscribe button. And if you can, hype us. Hype us. We appreciate the hypes. A lot of you have been hyping us lately. Really much appreciate. But make sure you hit the sub button. That's the most important one. Make sure you're subbed up. About half of you watch are not subbed up. Hit that subscription button. Help our subs go up a little bit. Send your friends over here. Let them know. All right, I'll see you soon. Peace out, jerks.